Okay folks, a very good morning from Newcastle International Airport. It's a little bit breezy this morning, as you can probably tell, but it's beautiful and sunny, which is nice. Winds are meant to be gusting up to about 35-40 this afternoon, so it should make for some good activity. Chip, mate, welcome to the live stream. Just gonna have to quickly.
Right, hopefully that's a little bit better. I'm just testing a microphone as well, so let me know if the audio is better or worse. That's better, Sam, fantastic. I've just changed it onto 5G, so I'm hoping that might be a little bit better. We'll see how it goes. I am just trying out this external microphone just to see if the microphone quality is any better. Give it a bash, see what it's like. I did try it the other week at home, and it seemed to be a little bit better. Trains, planes, good morning, Stephen Marchant. Very good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. And we've got an action-packed day here at the airport. Got lots and lots of movements that are coming in, so that should be good. Got Bulgaria Air coming in later on. We've got Freebird, and actually has Freebird already been in? I'm not sure. How's the microphone quality, everyone? Is it too loud? Is there a lot of wind noise? Is there a lot of wind distortion? I'm not sure, because I've tested it inside, but I'm not sure what it sounds like from your end. Does it sound better with the camcorder microphone, or does it sound better with this microphone? If you can let me know in the comments, please, that would be very, very much appreciated. The mic is buzzing, but that's it. Right. I'm not sure. Right, okay, thank you for that. Sound a bit Mr. Beanish with this mic, oh dear. Okay, in which case we might just ditch the external microphone. Bit tinny and slight feedback buzz. Thank you for that, Stephen. We might just ditch the microphone.
Welcome to the live stream, Ken. Great to have you with us. Is that audio any better with that microphone, just using the external one, folks? If you can let us know, please, that would be very much appreciated. But I hope you're all keeping well this lovely Friday morning. Just testing out a couple of things with the microphone. That's better. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, audio better now. Good. I just wanted to try this one. I know now that it doesn't really work that well, so the audio's better there, right? I just wanted to try an external microphone just to see if the audio quality for me speaking would be better, but obviously that's not the case. So thank you all very much for that. It was worth trying. The microphone that I just tried out. The microphone I just tried out wasn't anything special. It was just a spare headset that I had from when I from doing flight simming, and I just thought I'd give that a bash and see if Voice not that loud unless you get closer. Yeah, that's just due to where I'm stood in proximity to the microphones, Stephen. And but yeah, that's handy to know. Thank you all very much for that. Really, really appreciate it. The other mic makes you sound as if you're in a tin can. Thanks, Ken. Thank you. I'm wondering if the reason for that is because it's trying to obstruct the wind noise, because I tested it at home the other week and it sounded okay, but the difference is that was in a fairly nice environment, you know, no wind, no breeze as such, whereas here it's, you know, it's totally different outside. But yeah. So we've got the Tui Dreamliner on the ground, and let's have a look. We've also got British Airways on the ground, just parked up there, and also an EasyJet Airbus A380. So we've got those three to go. And like I say, we've got a lot of different arrivals coming in for the rest of the day, folks. In case nobody has seen, we have a Blue Islands ATR 72-500 arriving this afternoon. That's coming in from Jersey. We've got an Eastern Airways ATR 72-600 coming in later on. And yeah, quite a lot of other movements. Corendon, Emirates, loads and loads of good ones. So it should be quite an exciting day, actually. I'm just going to have to set up the power bank for the camcorder and for the phone. Just camcorder's running a little bit low. Yeah, I was having a look on Flight Radar before, and there's loads of movements coming in today, so that should be good. I hope the stream, the quality and the audio is all okay for everyone. Unfortunately, there will be a little bit of wind noise throughout the day, as it is meant to be gusting. In fact, if you just look at the windsock, that just shows you how windy it is this morning. It's quite breezy. And then the wind is meant to pick up even more. It's just going to be a direct headwind, so there won't be that much crosswind activity, but it should be interesting nonetheless. Does anyone know if TUI used the 787 for Cape Verde? Stephen, no, they don't. It was, well, many of us believed that they were going to use the Dreamliner for the Cape Verde flights because it just seemed logical. However, they've not done so. They're just purely using them for the likes of the Orlando flights, Cancun, and also even to Dalaman, and I think Antalya as well. Have used them quite a few times across to Turkey, so that's nice. It's actually quite nice just to see them using it on a fairly short European route, which is good. Trains, planes, Lego. Andrew, good morning. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the live stream. Right, let's just getting that all set up. But yeah, like I say, we've got lots and lots of movements to come today, and some of them are going to be quite good as well. Should be nice. Right, plug that in. There we go. That's charging nicely. Brilliant. Steve Parker, good morning, Steve. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Hope you're keeping well on this blustery Friday. Welcome to the stream, mate. I'm just going to have to quickly reroute this wire because I'm trying to get it so it stops this. So it stops this thing, this shutter. Oops, sorry folks. Had to Oh, Sam. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, the team's coming in later on, so that'll be good. And Sunderland's going out this afternoon, so that'll be nice. John Kenneth Williams, good morning, mate. Where have I been hiding? I've been grafting very hard the last couple of weeks, mate. I've had very, very busy couple of weeks, and then me and my wife were at an event last weekend, and then just been working hard. So yeah, trying to play catch up with everything, catch up with gardening and everything else. But finally now got a little bit of free time again, which is nice. And how are you doing, mate? It's great to have you on the live stream with us. See, there's 25 of you all tuned in this morning. Very, very good morning to each and every one of you. Just going to quickly get flight radar up and let's have a look to see. Oh, so the next arrival is a very nice arrival. It's a Lauda Airbus A380, operating for Ryanair, of course, as they always do, as a part of the Ryanair group. Lauda Europe, Ryanair 2346 from Palma de Mallorca. And this one's 9 Hotel Lima Oscar Whiskey. It's a 20-year-old Airbus A320 coming in from Mallorca. And then we've got it followed by a Sun Express 737 MAX coming in from Antalya, from Turkey. Aer Lingus is en route at the moment from Belfast City. Emirates is just reaching the North Sea now, so it's going to be coming straight in over the North Sea today, which will be nice to see. Ryanair Max coming in from Alicante later, and yeah, lots of other good arrivals. Tui Dreamliner is just boarding there. That flight is to Cancun, scheduled to depart at 11:30. Also got a NetJets BizJet coming in from Zurich. There's supposed to be at about 1 o'clock, there's meant to be an Irish Air Corps CASA C295 coming in on a training flight, so that should be coming in at 1 o'clock. Actually, I've just realised we've got we've got 2 Lauda A320s in today. So we've got this one, which is arriving from Mallorca, and then later on we've got another Lauda A320 landing at 4:45, coming in from Zadar. So that'll be good. One of British Airways' new A320 Neos as well. That's coming in later on. So yeah, lots and lots of movements to come. Very good. Lauda's just called at 1 frequency. He's on the ILS approach. Was that Lauda you said? Lauda. Lauda. Farang Travels, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board this morning, Farang. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Welcome on board. And Ken, you get one Lauda and you get a second one free. You buy one, you get one free. BA stopping flights to Beijing from October. Yes, Sam, they are. It's not really a surprise given the whole situation with overflights over Russia at the moment. It's not really a surprise. Chinese carriers have an unfair advantage in that respect, and it is a Europe-wide problem due to the sanctions, so yeah, no surprise really. Robert Hadfield, Bob, very, very good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board with us. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, so due to the sanctions on all the Russian airspace, they're unable to obviously fly over it. However, Chinese carriers benefit from not having such restrictions. So, you know, likes of Hainan Airlines and sorry for that noise there, folks. That was my phone pinging. But yeah, due to the likes of Hainan Airlines and lots of other ones having a competitive advantage, less fuel, less flight time, etc., it's obviously a benefit to them. So yeah, not really a surprise, to be honest. Daniel, very good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. And yes, an Amelia International Embraer 145 due in later. That'll be great to see. It's going to be carrying in the Brest football team, so that'll be nice. Just need to... Alright, we're just going to pan over to the approach end. It doesn't look like a 737 or 175, I know. It's an actual heavy aircraft, Bob. Would you believe it? Sam, I think it has to do with something related to the aircraft's delivery, because the aircraft still isn't ready to be delivered yet. So I think it's just a case of waiting and seeing. Aye, fine. Right, that's the Lauda just coming in there now, folks. Like I say, it is quite windy today as well, so it's a direct headwind down the runway, but it's still meant to be gusting quite strongly later. But yeah, Sam, I reckon it's just to do with the delivery of the A350 and some snags and delays and holding that. But I imagine once Airbus are all done and dusted, they'll be ready to go. And who knows, the way things are going, we might actually end up with the A350 here at Newcastle before it goes to Edinburgh. How cool would that be? Bob, yeah, the 787, that TUI one is technically it's one of our base ones, but it sort of rotates through the evenings, so sometimes it'll come in or position in, and then other times it'll be overnight here. It just depends. I think due to the demand that TUI has had, they're having to use their Dreamliner fleet more than perhaps they envisaged. But I think because of that, the times when the Newcastle Dreamliner would have been free and would have been on the ground here to operate some of the flights, instead they're just trying to utilise that from the likes of Manchester, Birmingham and Gatwick. So yeah, technically it's our based one, but really it's not. So like, so the small one, that one's positioned in from Manchester. It's the Lauda in from Palma di Mallorca. It is indeed, Ken. Sorry if I missed anybody's comments. I just had the chat was set to top messages and not all of them. So that's Lauda just taxiing in there now, folks. That's the Dreamliner. Next arrival is going to be the Sun Express 737 MAX coming in from Turkey. Look at all those passengers boarding that Dreamliner. Ain't that beautiful? It's so good to see so many people travelling. It's really, really good. Also, we've got that business jet coming in from Zurich. Let's have a look what the wind is currently here at Newcastle. So, currently here, wind is 270 degrees, 17 knots. So, instant winds 17 knots. Like I say, that is meant to increase, which is good. It's 20 degrees off the centre line, but not too bad. And the one thing I am not going to do today, I am not going to get excited about RAF P8 Poseidons, because as we learnt the other day, you can have an RAF P8 Poseidon operating over the North Sea for a good period of time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to come in to land here to Newcastle or do a touch and go or a low approach and go around. We got a nice surprise on Wednesday when I was filming my cousin and his wife departing on the KLM flight. We've got a lovely surprise of an RAF Typhoon doing a low approach and go around, so that was nice to see. Haven't seen one of them here in ages, so that was really cool to see. Sun Express is just lining up now for the ILS approach to runway 25. Surprised I've not opened the back door. I think, to be honest with the weather, mate, if it's not raining, it's a nice sunny morning. If they're not in a rush, then it's might as well just let them enjoy a little bit of the northeast sunshine for once. Take the time, slow down, get to Cancun just a little bit later. Enjoy the fresh air here in the northeast. I'm impressed. You can tell all that from licking your finger and sticking it up in the air. Yes, Bob. Yeah, it's impressive, isn't it? Man. Just don't call me a meteorologist, because if you do that, it will start raining. For once today, I've actually come prepared with plenty of drinks to last me the rest of the day. The one thing I did the other day on Wednesday is I took one small bottle of water, and it only lasted me about 2 hours. It was so hot. But today, hopefully, we've got a little bit of cloud cover as well, which is helping. Callum, the 787, the Dreamliner, is going to Cancun in Mexico. So that'll be nice. By the looks of it, it's a very full flight as well. One of my work colleagues has just booked a flight from here in Newcastle across to Orlando next month, so that'll be, I'm sure they'll enjoy that. But, yeah, it's going to be a nice one to see go out. I'm just looking at where the Emirates is, and I'm kind of hoping that this Dreamliner is just slightly late, and so we'll get the Dreamliner and the 777 on the ground at the same time. I've had it happen a couple of times and it was quite nice. Right, the Sun Express is on the ILS approach now for runway 25, so we're just going to pan over to that. Just going to get a manual focus point off the wing. That windsock is fully inflated, as you can see. When Jet2 get the A321neos, yeah, we're expected to get a few neos, Daniel, and mainly they'll be used on a lot of the popular routes, such as the ones to the Canaries and Turkey and different places. But yeah, we are expected to get some of those A321neos. Initially, obviously, they're already being based down at Manchester and Birmingham, but steadily they will be brought into the likes of Newcastle and Stansted and different places where there is a real demand. There's a demand for those aircraft. It's nice to see a new type being added to a UK airlines fleet. A lot of us remember with Monarch Airlines, they were supposed to take delivery of the Boeing 737 MAX, but obviously the airline went under and that never happened. So yeah, it's good to see Jet2 taking delivery of some new Airbuses. And there's the Sun Express coming in. Hope the live stream's working okay for everyone. Hope the audio's okay and hope everything's working alright. You can see it's a little bit windy. Nicely done. Sam, yes, I saw the BA Better World delivery was in early. I was hoping to get down for it, to get down a little bit earlier, but I just didn't quite make it. But yeah, that's a nice one to see. It's always a cool one to see, the BA Better World delivery. Jay, hello, welcome to the live stream. Welcome on board, James. Nice to have you with us, mate. Hope you're keeping well. I'm not doing too badly at all, thank you, mate. Just enjoying the sunshine. Well, passengers are still boarding that Dreamliner. Lots and lots still getting on board. Just taking a quick photo there, folks, if you wonder why the image froze. Tango Charlie Sierra Mike Kilo. Seen this one before a couple of times. Always looks beautiful in the sunlight though. Ah, good stuff, James, good stuff. And Sun Express have announced new flights next year to Turkey from here at Newcastle, in addition to the ones they already operate, so that's going to increase their flights here every week, which is going to be good to see. Right, we've got a little Piper which is just backtracking down the runway to depart, so this should be fun in this wind. So we're just going to leave the Sun Express there and pan over to this little GA aircraft. Yes, James, there's a BizJet inbound from Zurich. That's just coming in now. I think it's a NetJets one, so that'll be good to see. Right, here goes the little GA. Oh, look at how early that was up. Oh. That was up in no time. It's not a Piper, sorry, my bad folks, I got that mistaken. I don't think it is anyway. Maybe it is. There we go, that's them up and away. Brilliant. So now we've just got the Dreamliner still boarding there. Still loads and loads of passengers on waiting to board. Little Piper Warrior by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks, I thought it was a 28, but yeah, it looks like a Warrior. It's one of them things, just the angle at which it was taken off at. Let's have a look. It is a, no, it's an American General Tiger AA5. Mike Papa Hotel, Mike Lima. So that's what's just departed. BizJet from Zurich is inbound, NetJets Euro. Cessna Citation. So that's just on its way in now as well. Such a good feeling when you get to board the plane via the stairs. Last month when I flew to Austria and was departing in the morning from Austria to Heathrow, we got the chance to board the A320neo using the stairs, which was cool. And it's just a much nicer feeling boarding the aircraft from the stairs. Much nicer. You can see there's 53 of you all tuned in this morning. Very good morning to each and every one of you. Oh, the Air France Embraer 190 is just pushing back now, so that'll be taxiing out shortly. You can just see the tail of it behind the terminal. And the British Airways and the EasyJet should be pushing as well. Aye, they are, Sam. They certainly are. Plenty of passengers on it, which is good. Ken Alloway it is, it really is. It was like when I landed in Dublin from Calgary in October last year. We got a deboard in Dublin using the stairs at the front, sorry. And it's just such an amazing feeling getting off the plane doing it that way. It's much nicer. Right, that's Air France just gotten taxi clearance to Delta 1, runway 25. So I'm just taxiing along there now. And the NetJets is just turned on to final approach as well. It is full, you're right, Callum, absolutely, it's very full. That's Air France just taxiing there. There she is. Hop Embraer 190. Always love seeing the Embraers. Always lovely to see. Heading to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Yep, that's the last of the passengers just gone up onto the on the stairs there, Sam. Boarding complete. So one thing I do miss, I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times, I do miss the Airbuses that Air France used on the route, but unfortunately we haven't had one of those in quite a while. They were using the A319s, the A318s, the A320, even the A321 at times, but yeah. And soon EasyJet's going to be competing directly on the route using their A319s and A320s, so that's going to be good. Only I hope it's not like Vueling, because Vueling started the flight from Paris Orly to Newcastle, and yeah, they operated from Paris Orly to here in Newcastle for a little bit, but then after a while they just finished it due to low demand. Sam, no, the A318s haven't been retired yet. There's still about 6 of them in service, based out of Paris Charles de Gaulle and Orly. They've been rotating them between the two airports. When I was in Paris about 2-3 weeks ago, there was 3 of them on the ground, and if you watch in fact, Sam, actually, if you check out the video I released yesterday, which is only available to channel members at the moment, it's an apron tour of Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport, and you'll see 2 Airbus A318s in that video, as well as an Air France A350, 777-200s, 777-300s. But have a look at that video, Sam. You'll see 2 of them in that video. Because we actually, when I was on the bus, we went straight in front of one of them, which was cool. How'd your rappel borders? Stop changing the bed linen. Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob, that's terrible. That's got me in creases. Ken, yes, Tarom's still using the A318. Basically, 2 of the last operators of it now is Tarom and Air France. By the end of this year, Tarom will have got their 737 Maxes, and likely the A318 will be done away with. So yeah, bit of a shame. Tarama leaving Heathrow, Sam. That's not surprising, I must say. Not surprising at all. Right, here goes the Air France Embraer 190 heading to Paris. Thank you, I'm here all day. Oh dear. Good man. See, fraction. NetJets just cleared to land. Michael Ray, welcome to the live stream, Michael. Great to have you on board with us. And Michael, a massive thank you as well. Channel member for 3 months. Brilliant to have you on the channel, mate, along with all of you dear channel members. Lovely to have you on board. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Here's our BizJet just coming in. Yeah, Ken, they are proportionally the tail. It's I love the fact that they had to increase the height of the tail just to make it balance. It's quite interesting, very interesting. Chippers 1990, special mention as well. Channel member for 37 months. Sam, a huge thank you as well, mate, for all of your support. 37 months, that's 3 years. 3 years and 1 month, so thank you so much, Sam, for all of your kind support. Really do appreciate it. Each and every one of you DR channel members has such a positive effect on the channel. I really do appreciate it, so thank you all so much for all of your support. Very long time, it is, yes. Here comes the BizJet. Nicely done. The Thompson, the Tomjet, has just gotten clearance to push back and start. So the Dreamliner is going to be going in just a minute. Megan, good morning, my love. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board with us. Right, the Dreamliner is just pushing back now, folks. I know about that in just 1 second. Charlie, Sierra, Lima, Tango, Mike. That's the BizJet. Right, here goes the Dreamliner, just pushing back now. You know, it's funny seeing the Dreamliners nowadays. I wish I could have live streamed when we used to get the first choice 767s in on the Monarch A380s, Thomas Cook's 767. That would have been really cool. Been really cool. Well, that's a Dreamliner pushed. Presume that's as far back as they're pushing. EasyJet's just getting push and start as well. EasyJet's push and start is approved. Right, Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 from Belfast City is on the approach now. That's going to be our next arrival. Turboprops are always fun to watch in the this weather. Even when it's just slightly gusty, they're always good fun to see. Have a look. Saved filters. Newcastle Airport. Well, it looks like the Tui is going to get out before the Emirates comes in. The Emirates having... Let's have a look. It's only just started its descent from 30,000 feet, so the Emirates is still a way off before it arrives. Air 2000 757. I'm pretty sure we did, but it was I'd have to have a look. I wouldn't like to say 100%, Ken. I'm pretty sure we did though. We had 747s use the route one, Monarch and Thomas Route one. So we used to have some we had some interesting substitutions for some of the different flights. Michael Ray, the Dreamliner takes up 3 bays. Great to have them, but they do restrict the number of aircraft that can be accommodated. You're absolutely right there, mate. You're absolutely right. It does restrict how many aircraft you can have, and it is limited, especially on the terminal side. On the other stands, there's a bit more leeway. Michael, we have had the Tui and the Emirates in on the ground at the same time. Yeah, it's a tight fit, but you can't have them on the ground at the same time. We've had them on the ground before, which was interesting. Especially as all the ground crews were trying to rush to oh sorry, I'm just going to pan to this. That Aer Lingus just went down very quickly. Air Atlanta, that's the one, the Icelandic one. Is it Air Atlanta? I can't remember. Turboprops, like I say, are always fun to watch in this weather, even if it is a direct headwind. Michael, yes, they did. They used to operate like a triangular route. They used to fly to Exeter, then they'd fly from Exeter to Newcastle, and then they'd fly Newcastle. Sure, sometimes they flew Newcastle, Glasgow, and then across, but or Newcastle straight across to Canada. We had their A310, we had their A330 in. Thompson has just reported he is ready on reaching, and the EasyJet A319 is taxiing now. Oh, Spanair MD-80, that's a cool one, that, Ken. That's a really cool one. Benjamin, currently New York. When you're in, you made a connection, your plane has been... I'm sure. Oh dear. Right, that Thompson Dreamliner is going along. The Aer Lingus is just giving way to the EasyJet. Wind is 21 knots. And that's the Thompson Tui Airways just clear for takeoff. EasyJet's just taxiing there as well. The wind is very, very strong at the moment. Alright, let's pan over to the Tui, which is just about to line up and depart. Dan Air to London Gatwick. Now there's a good one, Michael. There's a good one. My dad remembers flying with North East Airways and BEA down to Heathrow, and then Heathrow on to Rome before going to Malta to visit family. Many, many moons ago. Aye, yeah. As much as we had all those different airlines back in the day, I would still be very interested to know what the load factors were for most of those airlines. As interesting as it was, because seeing like the United and how that worked, and well, it didn't work in the end, but be interesting to see. Right, here's the Tui Dreamliner rolling down runway 25 now. The Emirates due in about 15 minutes. He's up and away. Okay, the British Airways to London Heathrow, they've just called up. PDC clearance has been received and they're ready for push and start. Push and start approved. There was a local airline, yes, Jill Air, they used to operate the shorts, Michael. Shorts 330 and can't remember if did they get the shorts 360? Can't remember, but yeah, good old Jill Airways. Like a flying caravan, yeah, that's the type of aircraft, the shorts that they used to use. Yep, that's Tui off and away. I reckon it'll go straight to Cancun, looking at how quickly it went up, but I might be wrong. Because there is quite a strong headwind going across the Atlantic at the moment, so we'll see. So we've got a nice few departures coming up. EasyJet is just about at the holding point now. So an EasyJet A380 to Belfast, Echo Zulu Alpha Uniform, delivered in May 2006. Ah, nice one, Sam, nice one. It's a bit like the European Air Charter one we had, the Bulgaria Air Charter one from was it Burgas or Varna a few years ago that I filmed at the very top of the field, and it was an absolutely amazing departure, and a lot of people said oh, that wasn't a low takeoff, you know, it's I was like, trust me, there was a lot of other people on the bridle path there, and each and every one of us were just waiting for it to rotate, and it took it forever before it actually got off the ground. And if you go onto YouTube, folks, if you type in MD82 or MD80 taken off from Newcastle Airport, you'll see my video of it, and you can see just how low it was on rotating from off runway 25. They didn't have much runway to spare at all. But yeah, I can just imagine that with the Spanair one, Sam. Storm Debbie? No, I don't believe so. I haven't heard of that storm. It's news to me, first I've heard of it. Emirates 17 minutes away, Robert. Thanks, mate. David, your first flight was on a Northeast Trident to Girona in 1970. Nice one, mate. Very, very nice one. I love those Northeast Tridents with the yellow livery. Oh, it was so smart. Really, really smart. Yeah, a bit like that one a few years ago. Right, British Airways is almost ready to taxi, and the Emirates is just a few minutes away now as well. The shuttle shuttle has just requested taxi to runway 25. Yeah, the yellow livery was beautiful. It was really, really nice. Somebody's just requested push and start. Who is it? Yes, it's the Lauda. Ryanair 2347. Lauda A380 has just requested push and start. Yes, we were talking about the viewing terrace the other week. Yeah, the days when you used to just be able to go up and go up the steps to the very top, and oh, the views you used to get. I remember when my dad used to take us, and oh, it was brilliant. Sadly, no more though. That was great because you used to be able to go up to Edinburgh as well and get a grand view from there, and here at Newcastle you'd get an excellent view, but sadly it's no longer the case anymore. Golf Echo Uniform, Papa Tango. British Airways slowly introducing Airbus A320neos and A321, more A320neos I should say, into their fleet. They've had them for a good few years now, but just steadily increasing the number they have. They still haven't announced a replacement yet for their shorter haul aircraft, such as the A319s and the Embraer 190s that CityFlyer operates. So there is still a little bit of debate going on whether they order Airbus A220s, the C series, or they order Embraer E190 or E195 E2s. So there's still a little bit of debate going on as to what they'll choose, but they will be ordering such a type, no doubt, because the likes of their operations out of London City rely on it, and now you've got operators such as KLM who can operate their E195 E2s into London City if they wanted to, and you've got other airlines such as Helvetic Airways, and then Swiss with their A220s, and ITA Airways with their A220s. All these European airlines using new re-engined aircraft types, in some cases more efficient aircraft types than the Embraer 190, and CityFly and British Airways on the short haul side are still a little bit lacking, but it'll be interesting to see what they decide to replace them. Lauda A320's pushback and is just about ready for taxi, hasn't called up yet. Meanwhile, British Airways just making its way slowly down to runway 25. First row of seats was facing backwards. Ah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I don't think I've been in a full Hawker Siddeley Trident. I think I've only been in the cockpit section of a Trident before. Walked outside of one, but I've never actually been inside one. I've been inside a BAC 111, been inside a Comet, been inside a Vanguard, Not a Vanguard, sorry, a Viscount. But yeah, I don't think I've been in a full Hawker Siddeley Trident before. Yeah, the A380 flight was a very good flight, Sam. That was one of the ones I wanted to see when I went to London City in 2014 and managed to. Didn't get the greatest footage in the world of it, but still a decent enough video, especially as both aircraft have now been withdrawn. Titan Airways operated Echo Uniform November Bravo and then subsequently removed the type from its fleet, but yeah. Yes, Kenya was from London City to New York, and it'd fly via Shannon for a fuel stop and continue on to JFK. And then on the return leg, it usually flew non-stop, all business class configured, from New York JFK straight to London City, and carried the call sign Speedbird 1 after Concorde. And British Airways cleared to line up and wait for runway 25. Yeah, it was a very expensive flight. It was very expensive. If you go online, there's a few trip reports of flying on board that service, and it was very premium, very VIP. David Smart, you remember viewing the Viscounts, Vanguards and Britannias from the roof terrace? Nice one, nice one. The Vanguards with their old black checkered livery with the red on the tail. It's what I love about the British Airways A319, the Retrojet, because it's a nice little throwback to that livery. No doubt look 100% better on the Vanguards and the Tridents than what it does on on the fleet these days, but still a brilliant livery. And there have been some fantastic liveries over the year. I mean, British Airways with their specials on the 747, you know, kind of gave a nice shout out to that. But yeah, British Airways clear for takeoff, runway 25. Emirates is on the approach for runway 25. I can just see it coming out of the cloud now. Tui is inbound from Palma de Mallorca, and Ryanair 737 MAX inbound also. Emirates, continue approach. Carl, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Watching live from the terminal. Brilliant. Right, that's the Emirates just being cleared to land by the controller. Emirates is nearly here. She is indeed, Callum. She is indeed. Stephen Douglas, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us, Stephen. And there is the Emirates, the mighty 777. Yep, 777. 777, 7-hour flight from Dubai. Brilliant. Boom. And she's down. Well, that was a firm one. Yep, that was firmly planted, especially with the way the wind is. Lauda A380 just lining up behind. The mighty AK. big, the big bad 777. Right, we're just going to pan back across to the runway, folks, just to watch the Lauda taking off. Heading back to Palma de Mallorca. Just taxiing in onto stand now. Tiny little gap in the arrivals just till the next Tui and Ryanair come in. That'll be good. Such an amazing machine. See it time after time after time again, and yet, you know what, still doesn't get old at all. Beyond that, 777 heading off to the Philippines for work, going via Dubai instead of Heathrow, Hong Kong. That'll be good. That'll be good. That'll be a nice one to see. You'll have a lovely flight on that. That'll be good. Oh, Carl, yes, the Emirates is spectacular. It is amazing to see. There's all the ground crew just getting ready to get all the passengers off and turn the aircraft around. So just getting ready now. Alpha 6 Echo Papa Romeo. We've seen this triple quite a few times actually. And 12 and a half hours on the BA 787 from Heathrow, long, very uncomfortable. I can imagine. You've seen the Lauda land but not take off. Well, later on there's another Lauda coming in from Croatia, so if you stick around you should see that one later on as well, so that'll be good. Hotel Bravo. Oh, I just seen there was a Juneo Air 787 Dreamliner from Manchester. Just went over. There's a KC 135 at 34. That won't be refueling anything. Yeah, just a little break in the movements now, folks. The Aer Lingus, like as I say, will be going shortly, but until it goes, keep eyes on the Emirates whilst it gets turned around. Engine shutdown. Michael, do you know, I agree with you there, mate. The 747 is the, undoubted queen of the skies. The 777 though, it's just such an amazing aircraft. And until 2014, when the Asiana 777 crashed. It's 2014, 2015. We had the Asiana one that landed and crash landed, sadly resulting in some loss of life, and we also had the Malaysia Airlines being shut down and the one that was lost. And yet before that, even today, the aircraft has been absolutely amazing, given the number of them built, given how many are in service. Emirates have had their couple of incidents, landing incidents, but virtually none of the incidents were problems with the aircraft. All the incidents were human errors, and in some cases human error caused by lack of understanding of the aircraft systems. So yeah, really, really good to see. Amazing aircraft. Ken Alloway back later, mate. No worries. Rare sight in South Ayrshire. The sun's out. You need to fire up the mower. No bother at all, mate. I need to cut hourgrass as well. Actually, I noticed this morning it's getting quite long again. My lovely wife cut it the last time, so yeah, we need to get that done one day. Well, just a slight break in the movements. Aer Lingus should be next to go. Oh, Ken Alloway, thank you so much, Ken. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Thank you so much for your kindness. We'll add that to the Coffee and Crisp Fund. Absolutely, mate. Thank you so much for that, Ken. Kind of you, mate. Thank you so much for your kind donation. Really do appreciate that. Neil Stevenson, hello, welcome to live stream. Off to Leeds tomorrow. Where's the best place to view? One of the best places is just near the cemetery. Just near the cemetery at the end of the airport. There's parking there, and you can walk around and watch the planes from there. So yeah, I'd definitely say the cemetery, Neil. That's a good place. Aer Lingus has just called up tower and is ready for push and start, so they're just pushing back now off star number 4. Tony McCall, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. Hope you're keeping well. Sam, what sandwiches have I got today? I haven't got any sandwiches today. But I've got a couple of pork pies. Melton Mowbray pork pies. Delicious. And also a nice Polish Silesian sausage, which is, you can have them hot or cold, they're absolutely delicious. Really, really nice. Washed down with a nice cup of tea. Oh, Neil Stevenson, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Neil. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much again, Neil. Really, really appreciate that, mate. All passengers are just deboarding the Emirates now. Quickly getting off the plane, as quick as they can before the cleaners go on board. Michael Ray, someone's been shopping in Lidl. Oh, Michael, you're bang on there, mate. Bang on. I must admit, we only shop at Lidl every week, or no, every couple of weeks, I would say, just to get a few bits and bobs. And oh, the meat selection they have is really nice. I must say, they do a nice selection. Big right hand. Good afternoon, mate. You're flying out to Turkey again today on the Corendon 4:45 liftoff. Ah, typical. Yeah, should get you departing later on, mate. That'll be great. Lovely jubbly. Oh yeah, it must be a great view. Definitely, definitely. Right, the Aer Lingus, the ATR, is taxiing now. Yep, that's the Aer Lingus there, Callum. All the cleaners are just getting on board the Emirates now, just to give it a quick clean and get it ready for its departure back to Dubai. I'd love to be at the top of those stairs for the Emirates, Tony. It would be amazing. It's one flight I would love to take from Newcastle one day. We supposedly have an Irish Air Corps Casa C295 coming in shortly, folks, so that will not be too long, hopefully. It's hard to believe, right, but this route that Aer Lingus are operating from Belfast City to Newcastle, this route only came about because of the demise of Flybe. So prior to that, Flybe operated the route many years ago, then it was dropped. And we had no direct flights for a period of time to Belfast City. Then Flybe was resurrected, and they started flying between Newcastle and Belfast City. Belfast City and Newcastle again. And then when the airline went under, Airways was one of the routes that they launched. Oh, brilliant! The Aer Lingus is taking off from Charlie West, so they're taking an intersection departure. So that'll be good. Tower's just cleared them for takeoff from Charlie West, so yeah, should get a nice quick rotation on this ATR. Try the Iva. It's a spicy bread, great on bread or with slices of sausage and ham. I'll give that a try, Michael. I do like a nice bit of bread to go with it. Sometimes one of my particular favourites, if I'm in countries abroad, particularly in Spain or Malta, is a nice fresh bread locally from one of the bakeries, a nice bit of aioli and a bit of salted butter with just the sausages just sliced ever so slightly, and then a little bit of tomato, a little bit of basil, and just delicious, absolutely delicious. Just goes perfectly together. Right, Aer Lingus, clear from Charlie West. Need a hedge trimmer next time you're in Lidl. Pwh. I'll tell you what, next month's September, so the airport better get a hurry on and start getting these hedges cut. Otherwise I'm going to have words with one of my farming friends who owns a tractor with a long reach arm, hedge cutter, and we'll bring it down ourselves and cut it, because I tell you what, even just in general, like general roadside maintenance, keeping pedestrian ways clear, the hedge is overgrown onto the pathway so much, and yet they don't do anything about it. They don't care. It's just ridiculous. Old Saab 340s that used to frequent Newcastle in the 90s, JI. Very nice, very, very nice. Good old days, eh? Right, here's the Aer Lingus taking off from Charlie West. Always love a Charlie West intersection departure. There it goes. Should still be up like a rocket. Beautiful. There we go. Aer Lingus up and away. Oh, just watch the Emirates. It's getting turned around. Next departure I think is going to be the Sun Express. That'll be in a few minutes' time. stuffed potato dumplings. Oh yeah, definitely. In Poland they're called pierogi, and you can get ones stuffed with ham or duck or lots of different things. Ones with sauerkraut in them as well, and they're lovely, really, really nice. Especially with a few roast potatoes, a little bit of side salad with feta cheese in it, some cherry tomatoes, nice sauce, and some bread with some butter. Oh, Bahari, it's lovely, amazing sound. Thanks, Colin. Yeah, that ATR is lovely. Next arrival is just on the approach now. We've got Ryanair 737-800 coming in from where's it coming in from? Alicante, followed in by a Tui 737 from yeah, next one's coming in from Alicante and then Palma de Mallorca. Just keeping an eye out for this Irish airport. It should be going shortly. Still haven't seen it on Alright, we'll just pan over to the approach. There I've got the Ryanair, just gliding in on the approach. The Tui should just be turning on final behind it now. Sorry Callum, just got sidetracked there mate. My bad. Looks like they're going to roll all the way to the end, unless they just get on the brakes soon enough. Oh no, they might just make it. There we go, That's the Ryanair down. Next up is the Tui. Yeah, sorry folks, I just had to quickly do some moderating as someone who joined decided it would be quite funny to start spamming the channel with with comments. Not just comments, but false comments as well. So just had to quickly do some moderating there, which is why we missed the Ryanair. Sorry about that. Right, that's the Ryanair down. Echo India, India Foxtrot Zulu. There is a runway inspection in progress. And the Tui is just about to land as well. Nick, hello mate, join us for 30 minutes. Happy days. Welcome to the live stream, Nick. Hope you're having a lovely Friday, mate. So, Ranger's just doing a runway inspection. Next Ryanair crew's just there waiting to get on board. And the Sun Express 737 Max, it has just pushed back as well. Nick, thanks mate, I appreciate that mate, really appreciate that you're offering, thank you. With this, so it's not something you can monitor in stream, this was something only I could moderate through my channel, so yeah, the stream side of things pretty good, and it sort of, with YouTube, with the way YouTube's got its algorithm set to detect words or allow certain ones to comment and not to comment, it's actually pretty easy on the live stream side. And we're not a big live stream, so you know we'll keep things nice and simple. Right, so next up is Tui 787 Tui 737 even from Palma. Ryanair's just landed from Alicante and the Tui's coming in from Palma. Again, it's still quite windy, about 21, 22 knots. So it's still a bit blustery. Don't worry Callum, we will catch this one landing. Unless it goes around, in which case I apologise. Still using the stream and still using the laptop, Tony. Same way I've done it for a few years now. That was firm. The difference is now with the battery capacity, we now have the ability to do much longer live streams, which is great. And I've seen some other people's setups and some of them are quite good, some of them to me aren't so good. Some of them are a little bit bulky, but it works for what we do. It works. Just bought a new battery pack. The Tui that's just landed has reported a lot of bird activity just around the touchdown zone. Sun Express 737-800, the Max is just taxiing. Sun Express taxiing it out, Tui taxiing in. Yeah, Tony, they do. They've got there's some of them with tons and tons and tons of equipment, but yeah. James, no worries, mate. You take it easy as well, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Lovely to have you joining in. Hope you have a lovely weekend. Great to have you on board, mate. but I've managed to, just over the years, sort of get a setup that works. The way it is, I want to try and sort of refine it further. The problem is that there's no real way of doing it without taking a lot of equipment. For a period of time I was able to do it just using the mobile phone, but the problem was the phone often overheated and caused its own problems, because then you weren't able to monitor the live chat. The good thing is with this, because of the way I tether it to my laptop, is I'm still able to watch all of your comments live in the chat, which previously I couldn't do. So that's one of the benefits. But again, like everything, there's pros and cons with each setup. I've kind of managed to get ours to into a good sort of swing for the last year. The other thing is as well is just having it so that if it is raining, you can quickly get everything so it's watertight, so everything's not going to get soaking. I've noticed though that some streamers, they've got lots and lots of things spread all about, and then you get a shower of rain and they've got no choice but to go off, because they don't have enough time to get everything sheltered. So I like to try and make ours sort of good for all weathers, and on top of that we've got a little tent as well, which helps. Yeah. Oh, you're working 2 till 10, Sam. Oh, poor you. Poor you. My heart aches for you, mate. Ranger is just doing a little bit of work on the runway there, because there's quite a few birds down at the bottom. It can be unpredictable, Tony, it can be, and you've got to be prepared for it. You know, whether I've been streamed at Edinburgh, here at Newcastle, wherever, you've just always got to be prepared for the weather, otherwise it, you know, it starts drizzling and yeah. Right, Sun Express is cleared to line up and wait, runway 25. "20 minutes ago the rain was coming down vertical, and now it's down horizontally. Now the sun's out." Yeah, it just changes so quickly. Always got to be prepared for it. Things like today, it says there's a low chance of rain, but you still take the necessary precautions. But then again, there are times where I've forgotten stuff and then regretted it afterwards, because it's like, oh man. So it happens. All the passengers are just deboarding the Ryanair there. That's the other crews just waiting to get on board. I was just thinking that as well, Bob, actually. Yeah. Somebody's going to be in trouble. Unless there's a reason that they've left them down, I don't know. Probably see the pilots in the background there, the next crew's probably thinking, why are the flaps down? Just looking, the Blue Islands ATR, which is arriving from Jersey, ATR 72-500 on a charter flight for Sunderland. They're expected in nearly an hour early, so about 20 to 2 o'clock are expected in to Newcastle. They've departed Jersey nice and early, and they're heading just up toward the south coast now, so it shouldn't be too long. That's what I was thinking, Nick, possibly an inspection of some type, I'm not entirely sure. The Emirates just getting sorted out. Great the Irish Air Corps, Irish 285 is just landing in Edinburgh now from Belfast, and then once it's landed in Edinburgh it'll turn around and come down here to Newcastle, so it's running a little bit late, but it is just landing in Edinburgh now from Belfast. The Emirates A380 going to Glasgow, Emirates 33 Tango, is going to be passing overhead shortly. There is a few gaps in the cloud, so we might actually get to see it overhead, so we'll keep a close eye on that. But Emirates 33 Tango, just want to keep an eye on. Time for a cup of tea. Right, Emirates A380 is just about to go overhead now. We'll get a manual focus point on that. Should just be able to see it in 1 minute. In theory it should come out just from behind the cloud, so I'm hoping we might be able to see it before it goes in to a bigger section of cloud. Can't see it yet. Problem is the angle of that sun as well. And it depends if it has a contrail as well. Nick, no worries mate. No worries mate, catch you in a few minutes. We're just trying to spot an Emirates A380 going overhead to Glasgow. Ah, got it. There she is. Emirates 33 Tango to Glasgow. It's like looking for a giant whale in amongst the clouds. It'll be over you in about 15 minutes at 6,000. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Yeah, well, I've seen an A380. That's good. I always love seeing them overhead. So cool. Well, they're just swapping fuel tankers now. So one fuel bowser's just finished. The next one's just starting. For the Emirates. Next arrival is Jet 2 from Alicante. So, just a little update, folks. Just having a quick break there. We've got the Irish Air Corps, their Casa C295, which has just performed a low approach and go around at Edinburgh. That's on its way now here from Edinburgh, and we've got a Jet 2 737 just on the approach, and we also have a Logan Air coming in from Stavanger, from Norway. That's turned in on the approach as well. Okay, so Logan Air is cleared to land. Next arrival, just pan over to the approach. A lot of heat here, folks, which is distorting the view on the touchdown zone. Lots and lots of heat haze. It was a long flare, Bob. Yeah, it was. I think with the strong wind, it's just a few of them are just flaring a little bit longer down in the touchdown zone, just letting the aircraft glide down to the ground. And the Jet 2 has just been cleared to land. Yeah, see you soon, Sam. Hope work goes well. Take care of yourself, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream this morning as well. To Gate Gourmet Lauda's just heading along there, presumably for the Emirates. the Ryanair flight to Gran Canaria, scheduled to depart 1:20. It's running a little bit behind, I would say. They're just boarding the passengers now on that aircraft. It's a Logan Air on stand. And over to the approach. Next arrival is Jet2 737-800. Irish Air Corps getting a bit closer as well. They're just over the Northumberland National Park. This Jet2 is a 6-year-old one, Juliet Zulu Bravo Echo, coming in from Alicante. Also, NetJets Europe is pigging, so we might get the NetJets going shortly. Coming all the way down to the end of the runway. Yes, they are. Your aircraft's landing. Hey, Alicante bound soon. Brilliant, Carl. Brilliant. Stand number 4 for this Jet2. I hope you have a lovely time in Alicante, Carl. Boarding in 45 minutes, going away for 4 days, be back on Tuesday. That'll be nice, mate. That'll be very nice. Nice little weekend break. There we go, that's the Jet2 on stand. Looks like the Ryanair's boarding complete, which is good. She is indeed. She is indeed. Oh, that's a plane. It's a Jet 2 landed anyway. Next is going to be the Irish Air Corps coming in. Ryanair looks ready to rock and roll. That's good. And Emirates looks like it's nearly ready to start boarding as well. Hopefully it won't be too long. Daniel, yes, we've got a Blue Islands ATR coming in very shortly, which is running about an hour early, so that'll be good to see. And we'll have Nissan Airways ATR 72-600 coming in as well. That'll be nice to see. Those two will be in very shortly. Irish Air Corps is just about to pass overhead and is descending. Should be anyway. Irish 285 is on the ILS approach now for runway 25. Irish 285 is just on the approach there now. Yeah, no worries. See you soon, Carl. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. BizJet pinging for Farnborough. Yes, the Irish airport is landing. It's just coming in now on the approach. Just zoom in onto that. There it is. Unfortunately, you can't see that well because of the heat haze, but it is there. Yeah, the BizJet should be going shortly. They have called up for clearance. Emirates as well. Emirates has just been on asking for what clearance they can expect, so Emirates is getting ready to go. And Carl, I hope you have a lovely holiday, mate. Great to have you on board with us. I'm not sure if this is going to do a low approach and go around or if it's landing. I think it's landing. The BizJet to Farnborough, the NetJets one, is just starting its engines up now. Bouncing about in this wind is that Casa. Oh, oh, that was bumpy. Oh, dear me. Looks like he's come down to Foxtrot. He's gone past Golf Turn off. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Irish airport. Ah, very cool. Very, very cool. Fraction, the business jet, is just requesting taxi now. There we go. Very, very smart. I haven't heard any taxi instructions for the Casa, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm presuming that he's backtracking, or he's taxiing all the way down to 07. Or down to 25 again. I'm not 1000% sure. But we'll see. Right. Oh, he might be taxiing onto the North Apron there actually. Because there is one of the Ranger vehicles which is over just on the north over there. I'm presuming he's going to get marshalled onto the stand because there's actually there's three Rangers, just three Ranger vehicles just waiting. Oh no. No, he's just taxiing around. He's taxiing back to 25. Right, NetJets is just backtracking down the runway now. There's the NetJets, Charlie, Sierra, Lima, Tango, Mike. Got Eastern Airways Embraer 190 operating for KLM. That's just about to turn in on the final. Got another Jet 2 coming in from Faro. Another one from Palma de Mallorca. And the Blue Islands ATR. Where is it? I've lost the Blue Islands. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Blue Islands ATR is just over Shrewsbury and it's due to land in about 30 minutes. So it'll be coming in about 30 minutes. But the Ryanair 737 MAX, which has just pushed back, heading to Gran Canaria. He's running about 10 minutes late. But not too bad. We've also got a Pegasus A380 just going over, heading into Edinburgh. Oh, we've got quite a few movements. And of course the Irish Air Corps, which is taxiing back down to the runway as well. NetJets is just lining up now on runway 25. Just see the Eastern Embraer 190, that's just descending in over the Tyne at the moment. You can just see it's about to turn in on the ILS for runway 25. It's just going in there now.
Dad, I can see everything. Now can you see up the runway?
Waiting for the NetJets to get takeoff clearance. And the Irish haven't got a flight plan in for flight following. That's Eastern Airways just on the approach now. And NetJets is rolling runway 25. That's him up.
Oh, there's NetJets up. He's up early. He's coming right over us. Ready? Ready? He's going to come right over us. Ready?
Ryanair is almost ready to taxi to runway 25. Started.
Oh, and now we're going to turn it. 33.
It's the Ryanair. And the Ryanair's just calling up now.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it's Eastern.
You alright?
What did you say? What?
Oh, that's Ryanair just requested taxi now. And we've got the Jet 2 just on short final there. Got the Eastern Airways even. Eastern from Amsterdam. This one's operating for KLM 35 November. It's the Max heading out as well. Jet 2 is just turning over Seaton Sluice. There's 50 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very good afternoon to each and every one of you. Flight Image, hello mate, welcome to the live stream, great to have you on board. And Daniel Sander, hello mate. I was going for the BA Better World livery, but I didn't quite manage to make it this morning. But we'll catch you another day. Hope you're having a good day though mate, welcome to the stream. Right, here comes Easton. It's landing on 25. Right, it's the 190 down. Callum, yeah, the NetJets was up in no time at all. The thing is, with that wind and everything, it's and with a light fuel load, you'll get up in no time. Autocorrect, Daniel. So we've got the Irish Air Corps, which is just sitting at Delta 3 over in the holding circle around there. Golf Charlie Lima Sierra November. We did get it into, we did, yes, that's right. Before it was repainted and got it on production, but I'm still waiting for the retro, for the Golf Echo uniform Papa Juliet to come in. But, hopefully it comes in at some point. I think Tango November Zulu, one of the newest A320 Neos, that's due in later on. So hopefully we should see that. So we've got the Irish Air Corps to depart, CASA C295, and we've also got Jet 2 just about to land. Also a Blue Islands ATR is arriving in about 30 minutes from Jersey, which is going to take the Mackhams, the Sunderland team, for a football match. And we've also got the Eastern Airways ATR 72-600, which is coming in from Humberside later on. So that'll be good to see. That's Eastern just taxiing in on the stand. And the Jet 2 is on final there. You can just see the stand guidance there for the Eastern. It is about 20 minutes away. Right, let's pan over to the Jet 2. Right, next one is Jet 2 737-800 from Faro, from Portugal. Now we've got another Jet 2 that's just on the approach behind. So we've got 2 on the approach. Hopefully these roll down to the end of the runway to vacate at the end. Right, here comes the first one. Beautiful. Nicely done. Ryanair's just holding short at Delta 1. Ryanair to Gran Canaria. We might just manage to get out before the one from Mallorca arrives. There you can see the Max and the C295, the CASA. Ryanair going for it, is he holding at Delta 1 now? Looks like he's holding. Right, that's a Jet 2 just being cleared to land runway 25. Ryanair and the Irish Air Corps is holding short. Got a Delta A380 that's going to go overhead shortly. We might just catch it because there's a break in the clouds, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Ken Alloway, welcome back to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. Hope you managed to get the grass cut. So the next Jet 2 is from Mallorca. Embraer Phenom 300 also pinging. Alright, keep an eye out on that, Robert. Thank you. And the passengers have just started boarding the Emirates as well. So the Emirates is getting ready to go. We'll just The autofocus doesn't like that. There we go, it's better. There's a lot of heat haze this afternoon. There we go, that's a Jet 2 down. Ah, you still got the back to do, Ken. Lunch break, happy days. There we go, 3 in one shot, 1 Ryanair, 1 Jet 2 and 1 Irish Airco. There we go, Jet 2 vacated runway 25 Bravo. Now you're doing a rain dance, Ken. Oh dear. Please don't do a rain dance for me, I could do without it today. Yeah, that Phenom, the Phenom 300's just taxiing now to the holding point for runway 25. Can't see the reg on that one just yet. It's just holding short of runway, just holding short of 25 there now. Sorry. No worries. It's a great location where at least I can watch them, it's really good. Oh, this Ryanair's rocketing. Oh, he's up very early. I knew that I knew that Ryanair was going to go a little bit earlier with it being a max, but I didn't expect it to go up that early, especially for the Gran Canaria flight. Right, we've got a little Cessna that's just about to land. It's an American reg Cessna. Just on the approach now for runway 25. Yes, Ken, max 8 to Gran Canaria. Now that for the Gran Canaria flight, those Ryanairs usually roll a lot longer than that. So I'm not sure if he's got a lighter fuel load, maybe because he's got a tailwind going down, or fewer passengers, I'm not sure. Let's see how this Cessna deals with the wind. Just doesn't want to go down, does it? There we go, that's him down. Got plenty of rain there if you want it, says Tony. Oh dear. That Delta A380's just gone over, folks. Just over there, just at the very top. It's the one from Amsterdam to Minneapolis. And he's got quite a nice contrail there, actually. It's one of the old Northwest A330 300s. Got the Phenom, which is backtracking down the runway now, and the Cessna has just vacated. I would, Ken. Just think, if it rains, you don't have to do the back of the lawn, so even better. Tomjet, the Thompson, the Tui Airways is just requesting push and park. They are ready to go, but they do have a slot delay. So. Mike Wild, very good afternoon, Mike. Welcome to the live stream, mate. A little bit of activity here, and we've got the Emirates, which will be going shortly. All passengers from the Jet 2 are just disembarking now. Yeah, same here, mate, same here. It's interesting to note, who is it that's just ordered a whole load of them? Saw yesterday on Twitter, I forget which airline it was, has just ordered a whole load of A330s, the 900 Neos. Sam Thurloway, what time's the Emirates due to depart? It's supposed to go about 1:15. We've got another Jet 2 just turned on to final approach now from Ibiza. What else? Ortac. We've got this Embraer Phenom, which is heading across to Londonderry, across to Northern Ireland. Oh, cool. We've got an Air Transit A321 Neo going over shortly from Amsterdam to Montreal, so we'll try and catch that overhead as well. Anyway, here goes the Phenom. Rescue one's just coming out now. Blue Islands ATR is just approaching Richmond now, so that'll be with us in about 15 minutes. Eastern Airways. Oh, that's a Tui from Corfu. Lee Slater, thank you for that, Lee. It was Cathay Pacific, 30 A330 Neos. That's the one. Thank you very much for that, Lee. Irish Air Corps is just taxiing to the holding point now, so he should be departing in just a second. It's interesting though, with the Emirates' decision to switch the route to Edinburgh, from the A350-900 to the 777-200. Makes me wonder if we'll see the A350 here at Newcastle before it actually is used to Edinburgh, because that would be interesting to see. Also, I think Virgin Atlantic, they've increased the number of A330-900 Neos that they have on order, so they'll be good ones to see. But yeah, Cathay Pacific are on order for 30. Pretty cool. Yeah, NetJets 2 is on final approach now. I'll land in just a sec. Looks like they've pretty much completed boarding on the Emirates. Just pushing back one of the Tui Airways 737-800s, which has a slot delay. So that's just getting pushed back to the North Stand now. Tony McCall, the A350 will be in Edinburgh at the start of December. Must just be a delay in getting the A350 into service, yeah. That's true, mate. Be nice if they sent it to Newcastle first, though. Right, here is Jet 2 Holidays. Ken Alloway, yes it is, the Casa C295, it was delivered just last year to the Irish Air Corps. So it is fairly new. Beautiful. It's a Jet 2 down. And the Irish Air Corps is just lining up now on runway 25. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Lee. Completely agree, mate. I mean, it's an it's an excellent replacement, especially for some of the older generation A330s, and seems to be very popular with the airlines at the moment. So I think Airbus have really hit on there, both with the 330 Neo and obviously with the A350. So it's a win-win for Airbus. So, yeah, Jet 2 just vacating there now. Jet 2 from Ibiza. Thank you for that, Ken. Cheers, mate. Irish Air Corps lined up, ready to go. Not sure if it's going back to Dublin across the Casement. I'm not entirely sure. There goes the Casa. There we go, that's some more. There we go, that's the Irish Air Corps, up and away. Blue Islands is at 9,000, thanks for that. But the TUI that has, TUI Airways has just pushed and parked over there, Tango Alpha Whiskey uniform. Exactly, Lee. Yeah, I mean all of the things for the Trents and engine reliability and maintenance and everything, the A330neo just wins every day. Even compared to the Dreamliner, which is ironic given the start the Dreamliner had. And yet you look at how it's been performing in the last 4 or 5 years. You know, pandemic, you would say, didn't help, but at the same time it was just, it's just weird, very, very weird. You'd have expected Boeing to have done much better than what they have, and yet Airbus have knocked every single category recently. They're knocking Boeing out completely in every category, which is you know, is good to see. It's good for the European manufacturer, and even for the production plants, for the assembly lines in likes of Tianjin in China, and also the ones across in the States. You know, it's good news. It's more aircraft, it's more jobs, it's getting the Airbus brand out there. But the knock side for Boeing is that you know, it's it's not good for them. Ken Alloway, remember, hit that like button, folks, if you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so, so much. And also consider subscribing and sharing. Absolutely. It's all free. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that as well, Ken. Really, really do appreciate that, mate. And for all of your support from everyone. Really appreciate it. Oh no, I nearly missed it. I nearly missed it. Air Transit, Air Transit, Air Transit. Where is it? There it is. I just nearly missed the Air Transit going over from Amsterdam to Montreal. That's it there though. Because he was contrail and then the contrail disappeared. There we go, the trails just start again. Look at that. You can just see where the contrail stopped and where it started again. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right, let's pan back to the approach. We've got another one landing. Oh, Steve, it is. It's beautiful, mate. It's beautiful. Lovely day here in the northeast. Tell you what though, I forgot my sun cream and my neck is killing me now. I brought sun cream and I left it. Yeah. Thanks, Ken. Cheers, mate. Blue Islands is in a hold or a longer approach. All right. I haven't checked flight radar, so I haven't seen it. Touchdown. Boom. There we go. Yes, Lee. We were just me and Daniel Sander. I don't know if he's still on the chat. Me and my mate Dan were just talking about that. The fact that they are switching to General Electric for the last 6 Dreamliners. Yeah, kind of tells you a lot. Yeah, definitely it'll be interesting to see what they do with that. The thing is, the engines are good, but the reliability and everything just needs... Some of the issues have been having as well with some components, you know, not coping well, particularly in heat and other things as well. I've been following some of the issues they've been having, particularly with the Trents and other engines, the Pratt & Whitney ones as well. The Pratt & Whitneys have had quite a lot of issues, and yeah, it's just interesting to read into it and see some of the issues. And yet, as each engine is being recalled and maintained, it just shows you how specialist they are now, though, with even the engines. I mean, S7 Airlines in Russia which had a vast fleet of Airbus A320 Neos and A321 Neos, their maintenance, which has managed to keep normal Airbus A320s with their engines going, they've been completely unable to maintain the engines on the Neos. So complex are they that, you know, they're just unable to do it without spares and the technical know-how. So again, it just shows you that it's very, very specialist. Tui Maxin from Naples. Thank you for that, Ken. That was the Naples one we just saw land. We've got a Jet 2 on stand 4. I believe one of our viewers is on this plane on stand number 4. Crew have just requested push and park as they've got a little bit of a slot delay, so just been given that. Right folks, sorry, I've just put the checking something. Right, Blue Island's ATR is now on final approach from Jersey. It's arriving a nice few minutes early. Emirates, the Emirates Boeing 777 has just been on frequency to the control tower. They have got their ATC clearance. The rear steps have been removed and they're almost ready to go. Big right hand, hello mate. Oh, you're at the airport, at the very back of the queue. Patience is a virtue. You'll get to the front very soon, mate. You'll get to the front very soon. Here comes the, well, this is my personal highlight of the day. Blue Islands ATR, all the way from the Channel Islands. Whee! Lee Slater, yes, yeah. It's interesting that. They are, like you say, they are essentially great engines at heart, and what they're based on is, you know, has performed amazingly well on likes of the 7.5 in the past. But I think even with the 700s and everything, it's they're all step changes, but doesn't stop them having teething problems. I'm still just looking forward to the Ultrafan. The Ultrafan is going to be amazing to see how that performs. Got the Blue Islands coming in now, then we've got the EuroWings A320 coming in from Dusseldorf. So we've got two nice movements just about to land. Here comes the first one. Little ATR. This should be arriving empty as well, I think. Nicely done. Very nicely done. It's the ATR down. Tony McCall, yeah, those 18 options may be exercised, but as of yet they still haven't been exercised. We were just talking this morning in the live chat when we saw the British Airways A319 Golf Echo Uniform Papa Tango heading down to London Heathrow. You know, British Airways haven't really I know they've got the A320 Neos and the 21 Neos, and they are adding more of them. They've got we've got one of them arriving here later on, Tango Tango November Zulu, from Heathrow. However, they've not ordered anything like an A220 or an Embraer, which is interesting. There we go, Golf India Sierra Lima Mike from Jersey. I love that livery. Blue Islands. I remember when I first used to go spotting down in the southwest, I used to see Blue Islands ATR 42s, used to see their jet streams, and they were always very, very special. Really cool to see. Right, that's the Blue Islands vacated the runway. But yeah, we were just talking about the BA short-haul fleet replacement, and even when it comes to city flyer, you know, most operators in and out of London City, likes of Helvetic using the E190 E2. You've also got Swiss with the C series, the A220, and ITA Airways with the A220. It's still surprising that British Airways haven't, as of yet, confirmed a short-haul fleet replacement. Something like an A220 or an E190 E2 or E195 E2, bearing in mind the 195 has just been certified for approval into London City. It's surprising they've not ordered anything yet, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This EuroWings is bobbing up and down on the approach, which is interesting. BA 777X will start in February 2026, then one a month for 9 months. Yeah, I will believe that regarding the 777X when it actually happens. Yeah. I think Boeing are still running way, way ahead of themselves at the moment. Here comes the EuroWings. This looks like it's going to be a sporty lander. Hey, they landed. Nice long flare, but they landed. Nicely done by the EuroWings. Hey, Ken Alloway, you've used the GIF. Yes, somebody used the EuroWings on. Thank you, Ken. Jet 2 737-800 is just taxiing along. And the EuroWings has just been told to hold short because the Jet 2 here is just taxiing. Emirates 777 has just called up. They are ready for push and start. EuroWings has given way to the Jet 2 and then taxiing to stand 1-1. Emirates has just been told to just wait for 1 minute whilst they get these aircraft out of the way. But the Emirates is pretty much on time, which is good. Flight image, maybe now that IAG are no longer buying Air Europa, they'll firm up more AR350s. Hopefully it would be good if they did, but we'll see. It is a very, very nice livery on that ATR. It's very simple, but it's very, very nice at the same time. It's really good. You cannot beat the GE90. GE90s are class. They're really, really good. That's the EuroWings just taxiing along to stand 11. And as you can see, Jet 2 is just heading along to Delta 1 on runway 25. Just heading along there. You alright? So once the EuroWings is cleared, the Emirates will push back off stand 9. Sam, the Emirates is taking runway 25. No chance of 07. The wind's far too strong. Yeah, Lee, it's interesting because Emirates still aren't expecting. Emirates, Tim Clark, he came out and said that they're not expecting theirs until late, possibly third quarter of 2026 at the earliest, and that was from Emirates at the recent one of the recent shows. So, you know, whether or not they do manage it in that time scale, we'll see. But you know, they've still got the Max 10 and everything to sort out yet. But we'll see what they do. Right, the EuroWings is clear, so the Emirates should be good to push and start now, in theory. Another aircraft just requesting push and start there as well. I'm not entirely sure who that was. Ah, it's a Logan Air. There we go. Alright, so the Emirates is having to hold short because now, so the EuroWings has gone into stand. The Tui, his slot has just come up. So the Tui's now taxiing to runway 25 as well. So that'll be good. There we go, that's a Logan Air just pushing there. There we go, Tui is taxiing out there as well. Nothing else coming in on the approach just yet. Another Jet 2 that's just descending in now over Richmond. That won't be too far away. So now after the Tui is finally taxied, then they should be able to go, in theory. Let's have a look. Arrivals. And the Corendon will be in about an hour and a half as well. Jet 2 737-800 to Skiathos is just lining up now on runway 25. That'll be a nice flight. Next be A380 will likely have first class as well to replace the early GE triples. Oh, and the 787-10. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for that, Lee. Right, that's the Jet 2 rolling. John Kenneth Williams, welcome back, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well. Emirates beacon light still isn't on yet, he's still on stand. It's the Jet 2 up, and the Logan Air is taxiing along now. That's the one, Jet 2 off to Skiathos. There'll be the new first that's going on the A380s next year with club suites. Yeah, cool. Ken, you need the Emirates to move. You're getting the, when are you going to cut the back grass stare? Just tell her it's slightly delayed. It won't be too long. It won't be too long. Sorry, mate. I think you forgot to put the bolt on the gate. It's alright. That's the Tui just lining up now there, folks. Right, we've got the Tui to the flight radar actually decides to load up. Tui to Heraklion, which is just departing now. He's just been cleared to line up and wait at runway 25. There we go. Top man, thank you. Right, that's a Tui just lining up now to Heraklion. The Emirates beacon light still isn't on, and they haven't called up yet for pushback, so unless they've been given a slot delay, which is possible. Nicholas! Way, welcome to the stream, mate. Oh, you're at the 07 end. You should pop over. You currently hit the 07. We can flush trick you. I thought you were going to pop over here, mate. Oh man, great to have you on the stream, Nick. Welcome on board, mate. So Logan Air's just holding short of Delta 1 now. I'm just going to check and see if the Emirates has got a delay in the flight plan. It's not showing as delayed or anything. Peter, hello, welcome to the live stream. Tui off and away. Yeah, Peter, I agree. It would be lovely to have Air Malta come back, but you know the scary thing, next year it'll be 10 years since we were last operating here on a regular basis. It's crazy. Daniel, you can't really see anything over at the Blue Islands. As you can see there, the Blue Islands is just parked up. Just because of the head, you can't really see much. So. Transavia. Eastern Airways Embraer 190 has just pushed back off stand number 5. Looking beautiful in the sunlight. Logan Air is... Eastern Airways is pinging Robert, yes, that's it just there. There we go. Logan Air's lined up, ready to go. See, there's 60 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Golf Charlie Lima Sierra November. Right, now goes Logan. The next arrival is just downwind now, Jet 2 737-800. It's going to be coming in very shortly. And Eastern Airways, or the KLM, it's just got taxi clearance to runway 25. Still no beacon light on the Emirates, still just holding there. Right, the Jet 2's on the approach now, folks. Landing in just a moment. Sadly, still no movement from the Emirates. See, there's 80 of you all waiting for the Emirates to depart. They did call up and they said they were ready, but I didn't catch what the tower said, but it sounded as though they had a slot delay, so they were just told to hold. But, yeah, no movement as of yet. Emirates is pinging on flight radar, Sam. Thank you for that, mate. The police helicopter has just called up. He's asked for clearance to just do a quick engine run. Oh, Emirates has just called. ago, and that's the Emirates push and start approved. So the Emirates can now finally get going. Jet 2 on finals, thank you Sam. Just got that there. And then once the Jet 2's landed, we'll pan over to the Emirates, which should be, there we go, that's the beacon light on. It's ready to go. Is Jet 2 Shanix 11 Alpha Foxtrot from Mahon, just landing now. Landing bang on time as well. Meanwhile, the Emirates is just pushing back. We'll pan over to that. Much more interesting. An EasyJet A380 Neo that's heading up from Bristol. Easy 62 Bravo Quebec. Corendon is heading up as well. Oh, and a Bulgaria Air A319 that's due in at 5:21. Very nice one to see. Sorry, Bulgaria Air A319. LZFBB. Right, KLM, clear for takeoff, runway 25. Yep, engine start on the Emirates. It's spooling up. And over to the Eastern. Interesting call sign. Big right hand through check-in, through the X-ray, time for a massive pint. Enjoy, mate, enjoy. Yeah, definitely, Nicholas, definitely. It was busy the other day as well. It was constantly back and forward all the time. Newcastle's playing at home tonight. It's a friendly. Grand. Very good. Right, Emirates is pretty much ready to taxi. Right, Emirates clear for taxi, Delta 1 via Delta 3. There's lots of you all tuned in, ready to watch the Emirates take off. Ken Alloway, it is beautiful. It's nice when the sun's on the side of it like it is now. It's beautiful. Will Newcastle go to A350s eventually, Dan? I reckon they will, yes. I reckon they will. I think even if it's just for a short period of time. I think they will, and I really do hope that they use the A350 on the route here. I can see us getting the 777X if, as and when it's finally certified and delivered. But yeah, it would be nice to see the A350 here. Also, there's the potential for Dreamliners as well, obviously with Emirates getting the Dreamliners, so who knows, we could have a mix, you never know. World's largest twin jet, it is indeed, yeah, it is indeed. A pretty damn amazing one at that. The A350 would, but the thing is, I still don't think there's enough demand to justify double daily. Even if it was twice a week or 3 times a week, maybe, but I just don't see it. I don't see it happening anytime soon. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Very interestingly, very interesting. We were just talking about British Airways, about why they're not using Dreamliners on some of the regional routes such as Edinburgh, because they're filling, you know, more often than not the A321 Neos and 20 Neos easily. And yet you think how many years we had the 767 on the route, 2-3 times a day. So yeah, it'd be interesting. Right, Emirates is fully ready for departure. Emirates clear for takeoff. Yeah, that's what I'd read about the 787s as well, but we'll see. We'll see. Time for the big bird to depart. Breeze is still strong. The very fine markets in A330 10 years too. Wouldn't be surprised if they went for the A330neo one day, especially with the different configurations they can have it in now. Yeah, true. That's true. I didn't realise the Dreamliners were configured in such a low density configurationally. Don't know why. I thought there was more than that. No. Well, in that case, it's not surprising then. It's interesting. Thanks for that info. Right, here comes the Emirates, the mighty EK. V1, rotate. V2, positive. That's the Emirates up and away. Very, very nice. Always great to see the Emirates. Yeah, like I say, I didn't realise they were that low density configured. Thought they were way more than that. Oh well, interesting. Right, next flight, Shanx 35 Delta from Palma de Mallorca. Just on the approach now, followed by EasyJet A320neo from Bristol, Easy 62 Bravo Quebec. And then after that, there's a, what is it? NetJets Diamond, which is just pinging. And they've just requested clearance as well. So we've got them coming in, all in quick succession. Ken Alloway, you're off to cut more grass. Enjoy, mate. Have fun. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Virgin are start to phase out some 787s when more A330s arrive. Yep, that's right. Which again, even when you consider the age of them and the Dreamliner itself, it's kind of it's a bad look for the Dreamliner and for the whole programme when you have things like that. Right, Jet 2 next. Punch through the weather, engage autopilot and get the sarnies out. 10,000 feet and then you can munch away. Yeah, it makes sense, Lee. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. There's the Jet 2 from Mallorca. Actually, that's one aircraft I do miss. The Virgin Atlantic A330-200s that they had, you know, the ones that they got after Air Berlin went under. They were cool to see. nice to see them down at Manchester, and they were amazing. Used to watch them at Palma de Mallorca when Air Berlin used to have them. Nicholas, you miss the old VATSIM flights? Aye, the good old days, eh? Good old days. I'll do a members only one day, just a couple of short flights. Been doing some flying actually this past week on VATSIM, just to different places. Conversion course for the A3, yeah, it makes sense too. You know, especially when you think of the common type ratings and everything and what's allowed. If you can have a quick conversion course, which is less time, less money, then you know it makes sense to. It's more than. You never got a clip of them with Virgin. I did get a couple of them down at Manchester, but they were really nice to see. In fact, I think one of them's still uploaded on my channel. So next up, EasyJet A320neo, and then after that I'm going to finish my pork pie. The Jet 2 and Tui just coming in behind the EasyJet now. Ryanair on its way from Dublin. It's a good old 737-800. Echo India Delta Papa November. Comes the squeezy jet. Hi, catch you soon, Dan. Take care of yourself, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. Catch you soon. Yeah, I cannot wait to see the Jet 2 A321neos. One of my mates who works for Jet 2 was saying we might be getting them for the end of next year with the way the deliveries are going at the moment. So we'll see. We've already had quite a few of the A321 training flights in here, and it would make sense, especially for some of the density routes. There we go, that's the Jet 2 from Bristol, down the southwest. It's running a little bit late, this EasyJet. Should have arrived about 40 minutes ago. That windsock is still fully inflated, as you can see. The wind's still gusting. It's quite strong, but hasn't caused any disruption at all, which is good. Right, next up is Jet2 from Malaga, Shanix 37 Mike Bravo. She's just about to land on runway 25. And back over to the approach end. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good to see. Nicely done. Just when I flew with Jet2 on their classic 737-300 from Leeds to Paris, the captain was saying that they're going to be keeping them in service till 2026. So that'll be good. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Nick. Manchester and Birmingham getting them first. It's not surprising because Manchester, you've already got the normal, the ex-Thomas Cook A321s there, so... In fact, actually, it's quite nice seeing Golf Hotel Lima, Yankee Foxtrot, Bravo and Alpha, you know, especially with them being ex-Thomas Cook birds. It's nice that they're still in the UK. Right, next up is Tui 737. It's a Max 8 from Tunisia, from Enfida. Tango Uniform Oscar Delta. Now this one's only a year and a bit old. It's not that old. It's just coming in land now. And after that, we've got a little gap to the Ryanair, which is nice. And the next few will be departures going out. Hello and welcome to the live stream. Your family are on the Tom Jet. Nice one. Right, it's the next one to land. I think our 737 allocation will replace the classic. So it's Leeds, it's Newcastle. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense, Lee. The last 757 Jet2 one is supposed to be in January. So only a few more months left for them now. Another 4 months and that's it. Comes the Tui Airways 737 MAX. I'm still amazed how Jet2 have done so well out of Stansted. You know, massive Ryanair base, Ryanair hub, and yet Jet2 have still made a massive dent in the traffic there, which is great. Nicely done. The Tui just vacated. Right, we've got a bit of gap after this. The Diamond DA62 is just backtracking now. Yeah, the Bournemouth one, Lee, is quite interesting because again, that's another place where you don't automatically associate with Jet2 setting up a base or anything. And yet, it seems somewhere they're willing to give it a bash. So it'll be interesting to see what the passenger numbers are like next year once they start of it. Also, with Southampton getting its runway extension, it'll be. I think EasyJet obviously are taking the initiative there at the moment, but it could be something for Ryanair or Jet2 in the future, which would be interesting. Tui just taxiing in onto stand number 10. A few of ours are working hard today. Alright, there goes the DA62, it's the Irish Red one. The Ryanair is just approaching Liverpool now. It'll be in about another 25 minutes from Dublin. EuroWings is just calling for a taxi now, folks. There we go. That is that one away. So next arrival will be that Ryanair. I don't think there's anything else coming in. A couple of Lufthansa 747s over there. Apart from that, not much else. Saudi over the northeast coast. But yeah, apart from that, pretty much it.
after you did like the fly one, came in, but I think I thought it was going on. So between that and I bet everything. I wasn't even going to come back.
Right folks, the Blue Islands has just called up for engine start and the EuroWings are just getting taxi now as well. So the Blue Islands is heading down to Bristol, partly going down there. See all the passengers just exiting the Jet 2 there. And there's the EuroWings going. And the ATR is just getting its engine started now folks, so that won't be too long. Bulgaria Air one is a couple hours away. Sorry if I missed anyone's comments there. Just on a quick break. Nicholas, yep, EuroWings ping, that's him there. You haven't flown since lockdown, Nicholas. Flipping out. You have to get yourself in the air, man. Won't be long till the Tui 737s are gone to be starting with the FD range ones as more Maxes come online. It's going to be interesting to see the changes. And they do still have the Max 10 still on order as well, Tui. But obviously with the whole Max 10 situation at the moment, whether or not they get them once it's certified and everything is another matter. We shall see. Big right hand, very nice. I hope you enjoy. Blue Island should be ready for taxi, in theory. Blue Islands is ready. Is EuroWings owned by Lufthansa? Yes, it is. It is, Nicholas, just basically the low-cost version of them, essentially. Same with EuroWings Discover. They're all just owned by Lufthansa. Blue Islands ATR's just got clearance to taxi.
So I'm not leaving, but I mean, I was like from here to like EuroWings. So it's like really cool to get into. I mean, I've done a few of them.
Blue Islands is cleared to backtrack line up runway 25. There we go. Beautiful. Wings off. Happy sounding German crew. Daniel, yeah, it's nice to see them back, but regular service would be good. But... Oh yeah, Lee, that was the thing when it was being discussed about ITA Airways and how much a stake they were going to take in them. You know, there's just so much owned by Lufthansa. It's incredible, really. It's like in Malta, you've got the Lufthansa Technik hangars, which are absolutely massive, and they service a ton of aircraft for maintenance. But yeah, their operation around the world is huge, absolutely huge. The only airport outside of Turkey with a kebab shop. There you go. Some top travel tips from Nicholas. Blue Islands are ready to rock and roll. Okay, Jet 2 is clear for push and start. Yeah, it is compared to Manila, yeah, definitely. But it just shows how big an operation they've got though. Like, huge. Right folks, we've got Jet 2 that's just pushed back. We've got Ryanair 737-800 from Dublin, which is just on the approach now for runway 25. So we've got those to go. We've also got another 2 Jet 2s that have called asking for push and park. There's a few slot delays going around, but hopefully nothing too bad. Jet 2 just requested taxi. Okay, so that's Jet 2 taxiing. Here comes Ryanair. A 17-year-old 737-800. Boom. There we go. It's Ryanair down. Oh, vacating at the end. Oh well. Ryanair vacating at the end of the runway. It's beautiful. Love that little promotional one on the side of it. A little bit of advertising. I've just realised the problem. So the Ryanair is supposed to be going on to stand 2, which the EasyJet's currently occupying. So he's been told to vacate there to hold short, but the EasyJet's still got its doors open. So Tui's just pushing back there. Got one Tui pushing back there for push and park, another Jet 2 pushing park. And the Ryanair from Dublin, unfortunately, is having to wait. Looks like you might have to wait a little while as well, because there's nothing else available, and that EasyJet is not ready to go yet. Right folks, we've got the Tui 737 just on the approach now for runway 25, and we've also got the EasyJet A380, which is finally pushed back. Ryanair's been sat there waiting for that stand to become available because the EasyJet was running late, and now they are finally about to get onto their stand. So hopefully, but Alan, I think they should charge it to EasyJet. Oh, the Ryanair's desperate to get on the stand. He's just called up the tower and said, "Is there any chance we can get into the stand before the EasyJet taxis?" And tower's like, "No, just wait until the EasyJet's taxied out and then you can go in." Oh dear. Right, next arrival. Easy is ready to taxi. They do, especially for such a small operation as well. Well, small operation to have here. Ryanair's just been given some very good news. Once EasyJet passes from left to right, taxi stand 2. Poor guy, you can hear the desperation in his voice. It's like, please, just let me taxi on the stand. Nicely done. It's the Tui down. And finally, the EasyJet Neo is off stand number 2. Aye, Lyon, Amsterdam and De Gaulle. It'll be good. It'll be good. They will be nice routes to have. Ryanair's cleared to go into stand 2. Oh, Amsterdam's way cheaper. All the flights are way cheaper. I've already booked one myself for next month. It'll be good. Ryanair's moving, Tui's moving, EasyJet's moving. Everything's happening. Got the Corendon landing soon as well from Turkey, that'll be in shortly. Double Tui. One in, one out. A nice little bit of action. So now we've got 2 departures coming up. The Tui. Tui, which is heading to Sharm el Sheikh, heading to Bristol. Also tonight we're going to have Bulgaria Air A380 landing later on, as well as Lufthansa's CRJ 1000 from Frankfurt. It was cancelled the other day when we came on Wednesday, so hopefully today it's operating. And Tomjet clear for takeoff, runway 25. Hopefully it's a nice long takeoff. Also got a KLM 737-900 coming in about an hour from Amsterdam. Right, EasyJet is next to go. Yeah, we haven't had an E190 or a 320A, you're right, you're right. We did have the A319 Starlines in a couple of times, but yeah, recently it's not been that great. Hey, Ken Alloway, welcome back, mate. Oh, and you beat the rain as well, even better. EasyJet just heading down to Bristol. Jet 2 has just been cleared for taxi. Along to runway 25. Got an Air Transit. An Air Transit A380 going over shortly, folks, from Zagreb, heading across to Canada. So keep an eye out, see if that's trailing. I did actually just miss a Qatar A350 from Edinburgh, but we'll keep an eye out for the Air Transit, should be going over very shortly. Got the one Jet 2 just taxiing to runway 25 there. Get a 3-in-1 shot here. 3 Jet 2s. I won't get 2 free. Gotta say, that livery looks really good. Ryanair's just getting his clearance to Dublin. Looks like they're going to get a shortened route back going over the Isle of Man. So, yep, 3 Jet 2s and 1 Ken, 3 and 1. There's 47 of you all tuned in still at the moment. Very, very good afternoon to each and every one of you. We've got lots of activity still to come. Got a Corendon Airlines coming in shortly from Turkey. We've got a Bulgaria Air A380 coming in as well, and a Freebird A320 later on as well. Right, Shanix 547 requesting taxi. We'll have 4 Jet 2s going out in quick succession in just a few minutes, folks. Air Transit's just going over now, folks, but it's not quite visible just through that bit of cloud there. You won't see it, unfortunately. 2 Jet 2s taxiing along there. 3rd one ready to go. First one lining up, ready to go. So, let's get these all in order. First off, Shanix 8 Charlie Lima, just heading to Dalaman. Choppy. I think that might have been because I had a couple of different apps open, Ken. Should be alright now. Intermittent but okay. Thank you, Ken. Cheers. Sometimes it does it if I open Flight Radar 24 and I think sometimes just it takes a little bit of the data from that. Right, so we've got 2 Jet 2s there at the holding point, we've got another 2 coming into land. Okay, here's our next arrival. First from Kefalonia, second from Bodrum. Thank you, Ken. Oh, nicely done. Very, very nicely done. It's been very little in terms of intersection, well, very, very little in terms of immediate departures or trying to get traffic in between landing traffic. Very strange. Usually they'll try and get a departure in between the two arrivals, but two Jet 2s passing each other. So Ryanair just got his clearance back to Dublin. He sounds a lot happier than what he did before. He didn't sound too happy before. Right, back to the approach. Another Jet 2 coming in to land, and then after that we have the Corendon coming in. There's not really a crosswind, Ken, it's just a strong headwind. It's just basically 20 knots straight down the runway, there's no crosswind as such. Tiny, maybe 20 degrees off from the centre line. But yeah. Some controllers seem to be pretty good at sequencing aircraft and getting them ready, so that once it comes for an immediate departure they're ready to go. Others don't tend to like it, even if they've got the space, which they do. You know, I mean, in that gap you could have departed an aircraft. But yeah, some controllers seem a little bit hesitant. But, right, anyway, so now we've gone from having two Jet 2s waiting at the holding point to now the third one's just joining in there. So we've got 4 Jet 2s in one shot now. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 Jet 2, 2 Jet 2s, 3 Jet 2s, 4 Jet 2s. A Jet 2 here, and a Jet 2 there, and a Jet 2 everywhere. Jet 2, clear for takeoff. Off to Tenerife. So we've got two Jet 2s holding short, and the Corendon is on final for runway 25. Okay, here comes the Corendon from Turkey. There we go. Ken Alloway, thank you very much for that, mate. Really appreciate you putting that in the chat. And a big shout out to all of you dear channel members, to everyone who's subscribed to the channel, and for everyone's support. Really do appreciate it. And as Ken says, if you hit the thumbs up button, or if you haven't subscribed yet, please feel free to subscribe. And it really does help the channel out a lot. So thank you all very much. There we go. That's Corendon just vacating there. Tango Charlie, Tango Juliet uniform. Yes, and we even have the Corendon logo. How about that? Right, let's just pan over to the Q5 end. Okay, so here goes the Jet 2. Got a little bit of a break in traffic after the next one departs. Very nice. Very nice. Off to Larnaca. Thank you for that, Ken. Next one, lined up, ready to go. Next one was to Heraklion. Thank you for that, Ken. Cheers, mate. So we're just going to wait for the next few departures. Ryanair will be going in just a moment. Looks like the front door's closed on that. Just a minute. Ryanair's just called up for push and start. He's ready to go. Looks like because of the delay though of the inbound flight, they might be getting a slot delay, which is not ideal. Oh no, there we go. He's got push and start straight away from tower. It's great. So Ryanair to Dublin. He should have departed at 3:35, but they're running well behind schedule. So another Jet 2 to Tenerife. Just requesting push and start. The Jet 2 just pushing back as well to Tenerife. The Thomson, the Tui Airways 737 MAX. That's them just clear for push and start as well. So that's now 3 departures we've got coming up, folks. Delta Romeo Tango X-ray. So on this side. See you later, mate. Take care of yourself. So Ryanair's ready for taxi as well. He's going to be in traffic going all the way down to Delta 1. Oh, got a Ryanair Buzz 737 just coming in now from Poland. That's just on the approach as well. This one's coming in from Gdańsk from Poland. Jet 2's ready for taxi. Just being asked if you fancy a chippy tea, are you jammy sod? Jammy sod. I've had lunch, which was a couple of pork pies and Silesian sausage with a milk chocolate cookie. I think tea's going to comprise of a couple of lemon sherbets, a bag of cheese and onion crisps, and some lukewarm tea. But a chippy tea sounds fab. So, Ryanair's finally taxiing out. Next one is just on the approach. You can still see there's 45 of you all tuned in to the live stream. Very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you. If you're just tuned in or if you've been here for pretty much the whole day, it's been lovely to have you on board the live stream. We've still got lots of activity to go, so stay tuned. Next arrival is this Buzz Ryanair Sun 737-800. It's a Polish registered one as well. Silesian sausage. It's a Polish one. And they're very, very nice. Very nice. You can eat them cold as they are, you can heat them up, they're absolutely delicious. One of my favourite ones. Doctor Who and the Silesians. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it? One Ryanair in. There's one Ryanair in. And then one Ryanair out. Ah, he's going quite slow. Oh, I missed the Emirates going over. Well, I say I missed the Emirates going over. I didn't really miss it because it's been cloudy, so I haven't been able to see much. Clouds sort of hanging at about 10 to 20,000 feet, so it's not possible to see much. Condor A380 Neo is going over shortly, heading to Toronto. Jet 2 departing and Ryanair lining up. Off to Tenerife, thank you mate. Nice in Tenerife at the moment. It's always nice in Tenerife with the sunshine. Hey John Kenneth, welcome back again mate. Great to have you with us. Ryanair crew. That Ryanair crew's been chomping at the bit to get going. Just because of the delay and everything, they've been really wanting to get going, but... Right, Tom Jets, ready for departure and reaching? Line up and wait, runway 25 for the Tomjet. Clear for takeoff. Tui, Max 8, Ibiza bound. Thank you, Ken. And after this, we've got another little break in the movements, just until the next ones start pushing back and get going. So one thing I love about the summer is the wave of movements you get. £13, that's cheap for fish and chips, man. You should see the prices up around our way. It's nearly like 20 plus quid for fish and chips in some places. There goes the Tui. Bit of a wobble. You go to sea houses and amble and whatnot, and 20 quid isn't a lot. Used to be able to, in Alnwick there was a chip shop in Alnwick at the top end, which if you went in the evenings, they would do you just a small portion of fish, and it was local as well. Small portion of fish, small portion of chips, just in a little square polystyrene box. Well, polystyrene, whatever it is used to make them boxes, and yeah, it was £2 for fish and chips, and it was a lovely portion, just enough to eat, just enough to enjoy. Nice portion of chips, £2, and yet now you see the price of things, and it's just whoa, it's mental, absolutely mental. But not to worry. Oh, nice one, Robert. I can't see it from here because of the cloud. There's quite a bit of cloud just above us right now. Yeah, still a good bit of cloud cover here, Robert, so unfortunately we missed it. Alan, go to Coleman's in South Shields. Ouch, how much is it there? I'm going to guess it's quite a lot. All quiet? Yes, it is. It's gone quiet for a little bit. Just waiting for the next lot to come in. So in the next hour we'll have Eastern Airways ATR 72-600 from Humberside, Bulgaria Air A319. We'll also have British Airways A320 Neo later, so plenty of movements to come. Oh, I don't know, Alan. Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. Plane just coming in over the bridges. Nine likes to 100, Ken. Woo! You managed to get a couple pics, Robert. Brilliant, brilliant. I didn't, like I say, I didn't see it. Is Thunderbird 3 still at Humberside Airport? No idea. I didn't know Thunderbird 3 was at Humberside Airport. If you look on flight radar, folks, there's a whole line of just Jet 2s heading south. Which is pretty cool. So, let's have a look. Be going overhead shortly to Aberdeen. Inbound we have KLM 737-900 from Amsterdam, EasyJet CRJ 1000 from Frankfurt, Echo India Hotel Bravo Alpha, another Lauda A320 which is due in 20 minutes, 9H Lax from Zadar, and British Airways A320neo is en route. It's just taxiing now from Heathrow. And Bulgaria Air's A319 is just passing over Amsterdam. So yeah, it's all come together quite nicely. There's a GA aircraft just landing. Oh no, it's that Diamond, it's that DA62 or whatever it was. Nice float down the runway. Golf India Romeo Juliet Echo DA62. Very smart. Come all the way from Teesside. All the way south of the Tyne. Ken, yeah, the Sunderland charter, that's Eastern Airways one that's supposedly coming in, I think. I'm sure it's Eastern Airways one. Just double check. Oh no, sorry, that was the not sure who the Eastern Airways one's for. The Blue Islands was for Sunderland Athletic Football Club. So they're playing Cardiff City, so they're flown down to Bristol. Yeah. Not sure if it'll be bringing them straight back up tonight or what the crack is with that. But £26, flippin' heck. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. 3 cans, watch them playing, so you can't drive. You've got to walk to the chip shop. Oh, mate. Nick, you can blame me for that. Oh dear. Violet, oh Chris Kennedy. Chris, I don't know how I missed your comment. Hello mate. Violet's checking out our favourite live stream. Oh, what an angel. I hope you're both keeping alright. Hope all of you are doing alright, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. As you can see, Chris, we've been live for quite a while, so I'm a little bit slow at catching up on the comments. Sorry mate. It's just having the last bit of my cup of tea at the moment, which is lukewarm, so I'm just having that before it goes freezing cold. Got the KLM 739 coming in shortly. Cardiff v Sunderland tomorrow. Yep, it's an away game, so they'll be playing it down in Cardiff, so that's what the Blue Islands was for. Happy days. And tonight Newcastle's playing Genoa or somebody. Brest, or is it tomorrow they play Brest? Can't remember. It's one of them. It's either today or tomorrow. Yeah. Then the Premier League starts again next week. Woohoo! Robert, Girona tonight and Brest tomorrow. Thank you for that, mate. Cheers. I couldn't remember if it was that way around or vice versa. Ah, the passengers are just starting to board that jet too again. Is it really, Ken? Oh dear. Well, thankfully so far we've not had any rain here. It was spitting on a little bit before, but it's not been too bad. Very cool. That's very cool, Chris. The Tom jet in the background has just requested push and start, so we'll get a Thompson going out shortly. Eight if you count man. Oh dear. police helicopter's just departing, folks. The police helicopter is just departing. There she goes. Good old Paula. We didn't have Paula for a little while because she was getting a service and getting a fit bit of health, but that's our bird back here in the northeast, Paula. Very nice. So Tui has just pushed back. You can see the blue tail over there. And Ryanair's ready to go as well. So Ryanair's just called up. Excited passengers going on holiday. Oh yes. Thompson's just got taxi clearance. Tomjet 5 Kilo Whiskey. That's cleared to taxi to runway 25. Oh, I'm really annoyed I forgot my sun cream. KLM 959 on the ILS, runway 25. Clear to land. Yeah, the right side of my neck's sunburned. Oh man. I'll have to get some cream onto it later. All passengers boarding the Jet 2. KLM has just called up and is cleared to land runway 25. KLM 737-900. In just a second. Now to approach. All boarded, almost time for pushback, I know. Pretty efficient, that. Sorry folks, just need to change my scanner batteries. It started doing that lovely bleep bleep and you know your battery level's low. Oof. Oh, I thought he was going to flare there for a second. Whoa. "22 years old it is, one of very few 900s as well. When you think about how many 900s there actually are, there's not that many overall of this generation. Right, new batteries in. Yes, there we go. KLM. Tui is ready to go. Oh. Why is it not loading? Oh dear, I don't think these batteries are charged. I've got a new pair. Oh man. I brought some batteries and I don't think they're charged. Oops. They should be. Oh man. Would you believe it? Oh well. Yeah. Tui off to Tenerife. There she goes. Oh, KLM's parked on this side. Oh, brilliant. They usually park on the other side. KLM's parked on this side today. Brilliant. Right, this isn't very good. Stop isn't. I'll try this one. See this alright. Nope. Ah, typical. Oh well, no ATC. Either. Oh well, not to worry. How did I miss that? I just missed a Luganair. Oh. Sorry folks, I just missed a Luganair there. I'm not sure how I managed that. Oh dear. I was that constant. It must have disappeared, but whilst I hadn't checked flight radar. Ryanair is just pushing back, heading to Gdansk. We've also got another Lauda. Yeah, sorry folks, don't know what happened there. The internet just stopped working. So, yeah, we're back, sorry about that. For whatever reason, the internet just stopped working altogether. No rhyme or reason. It was showing full internet on my phone, showing full internet on the laptop, but it just wouldn't stream. So, yep, sorry about that. Okay, we're back. Corendon is taxiing. No, battery's fine. We've got tons and tons of battery life. Those days are over. The problem is now it seems to be getting good internet. And even on 5G sometimes you can get, you know, just randomly drops out. Right, here comes Lauda. Lauda A380. Yep, we're back, mate. Hopefully audio and video is working fine for everybody again. Hope it's all back up and running. Just in time to catch the Lauda landing as well. I think he's going to have to vacate at the end of the runway because Loganair is still blocking it. Yeah, the Loganair went off flight radar. Yeah, I noticed that. It's because it's one of the older ones with one of the older transponders, which is why it went off. But, yeah. Oh, cool! Lauda's going to vacate at the end. Woohoo! And the Corendon is just taxiing along. If you can let us know in the live chat, please, folks, if the audio and video is working okay. All good, brilliant. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Ken. Just wanted to make sure it's all running. Yeah, it's not bad. 6 hours with only one major dropout. It's not too bad, that. There once was a time where it was constant. Corendon's taxiing along to the runway as well. So we've got Jet 2 ready to go. Got the Loganair just holding position there, blocking the exit. Lauda's vacated, and then we've got the Ryanair that's just there as well. So. Jet 2's now taxiing. I love the Lauda font. Okay, it's so cool, so cool. Corendon's just nearly at the holding point now for runway 25. I really feel sorry for the Loganair. The Loganair has had like 4 planes go around him and he's still sat in the same place, and because the Lauda just landed, the Lauda is actually going to get onto his stand first, even though the Loganair landed first. Oh, poor Loganair. Lauda gets onto his stand first before Logan. Hilarious. Yeah, the irony is, if the Logan Air had just rolled to the end of the runway, he would have been onto his stand first. But not to worry. Right, Corendon is just lining up now. Goes. Very nice, very nice. Next two departures are just heading along. NetJets to London pinging. Brilliant, Robert, brilliant. So we've got the Jet 2 and the Ryanair just approaching the holding point now. Corendon off to Dalaman. Thank you for that, Ken. There's G Keon just crossing the runway. I spy with my little eye something beginning with C. Oh, citation. Cessna citation. Jet 2 lining up, ready to go. Oh, the Amelia International one's pinging as well. Brilliant. We'll get that soon. They're all flying into the sun. Jackie McDonald, good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream. Good afternoon from the northeast of the UK. Great to have you on board. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that 145. Ken, I have seen it before, but it'll be nice to see you again. Right, we've got 3 planes in a row coming in very soon. We've got 3 really good ones. First up, operating for Lufthansa, EasyJet CRJ 1000 coming in from Frankfurt. That's on final approach now. Then we've got a British Airways A320 Neo. It's one of the newest ones in British Airways fleet. Golf Tango, Tango, November, Zulu. Then after that, directly behind the British Airways, if you look on Flight Radar, there's an Eastern Airways ATR 72600 coming in from Humberside. So we've got those to look forward to in just the next 10 to 15 minutes. 4 likes until 100 as well. Thank you very much, Ken. Thank you very much, mate. And a welcome back to anyone who thought the live stream had gone off earlier. We hadn't gone offline, it just, the internet had dropped out momentarily. Even though it hadn't dropped out, I don't know how to explain that. The internet was still on, but it just wasn't streaming for some reason, so not to worry, we're back up and running. Here comes the CRJ 1000. Who built an aeroplane that couldn't fly? I don't know, Nick, but I have a feeling you're going to tell us. Nicely done. And Ryanair is lining up behind. It is very windy. It's very, very windy. It's been an instant headwind all day, but nothing too exciting. No major crosswind or anything, but still windy. Oh, actually, talking of an aeroplane that couldn't fly, did you all see on the news about that Boeing, what's it called again? Is it Starliner or something? Oh, very good, Nick. Very, very good. Who built a plane that... Oh, dear. Oh man, what was I saying again? Must have been that important. And interestingly, this route, so you know, this Frankfurt route that they're operating the CRJ 1000 on here to Newcastle, it's one of only a few in the world where you can actually still fly on board this type of aircraft. So the CRJ 1000 is quickly disappearing from service, and this route to Newcastle is one of the few in the world where you can still fly on this type of aircraft, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, that was it, the Boeing Starliner, that space capsule where they've launched it, and it was meant to be for like 7 days, and now the astronauts who are in it could be stranded for months and months on end. I saw that and it's like, wow, surprise, surprise, another Boeing failure. It's not good at all, not good at all. Looked like that Ryanair may have just come into contact with a bird on departure there. Couldn't quite make it out, but it did look... It is, it's awful. It's absolutely terrible. Really, really bad. I wonder how on earth they're going to resolve it. But, Another Jet 2 737-800 just getting pushed back at the moment. I haven't seen the passengers disembark that Lauda yet. I don't think I missed them, I just haven't seen anyone get off. British Airways is just turned on to final. This is one of their newest A320 Neos. It's just coming into land now from London Heathrow. Right, British Airways is... Oh, they must have already... Passengers must have already deboarded. I must have missed that. Jet 2 is taxiing. And then on top of that, we've got the British Airways A320 Neo. First time I've seen this one. Tango Tango November Zulu. God, there's loads of passengers getting on that Lauda flight. What do two rights make an aeroplane? Oh no. Oh no. There we go, that's the British Airways down. Tango Tango November Zulu. All passengers are just boarding the KLM flight as well to Amsterdam right now. And they're boarding the flight to Zadar too. It's looking nice and fresh and new. Still got a nice shine to it, even just a couple months after delivery. Right, the ATR, the Eastern Airways ATR is just on final approach. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. Ah, very nice. Hopefully you're flying somewhere. So the passengers just boarding the Lauda flight. Ha. Nicholas, no, I got rid of the Rover 4 and a bit years ago. Just at the start of the pandemic, I got rid of it. Just it was starting to cost more and more money, and it was it's like pouring money down for no reason, but no, that's long gone now, mate. Okay, the ATR's just on short final. KLM is pretty much all boarded now. Last few passengers are just getting on board the KLM. It's one airline I have still not flown with yet. But I am going to Amsterdam next month. And next month we are going to catch some of the first KLM A321neo LR flights. So that's going to be cool to see. Ah, off to Tunisia, very nice. Off to Enfida, I presume. Here we go, it's easting down. There's Jet 2 in the background. Oh, police helicopter's just coming in as well. Pola is just at the airfield boundary, coming in to land. It does fly by me, it certainly does, yeah. It was a good car though. There were, well, I had, what, 1, 2, 3. 3 of them. They were all really good cars. But, unfortunately, like everything, some things just become too expensive and too pricey, and you have to count your losses and just move on to something else. Jet 2 lining up, runway 25. Still a lot of heat haze, still plenty of heat haze. So Lauda is just starting its APU, and KLM is just getting the rear door closed. Rear door's just being closed up on the KLM. Oh, and the front door's closed as well. So KLM's ready to go. Lauda looks like it's ready to go. The Bulgaria Air A380, which is just plain white, that is just about to land now. It's just turned in on the approach. So, Lauda is ready to push back. Beacon light is on. KLM's still got front steps attached, and the Balkan Holidays is just on the approach now. So it's all happening again. Oliver, Jamel, welcome to live stream, mate. We've got a newbie texting you at 3 AM. He's I feel he probably knows somebody else. Aye, well that's good. Although I would have my phone off at 3 AM. Oh dear. There's a Lauda pushing. Such a simple but nice livery. Right, we're just going to pan over to the approach now, folks, for the Balkan Holidays. She's coming into land. Front steps have been removed from the KLM, so they're ready to go. Oh, that was bouncy. There we go, that's the Balkan Holidays. A319, or the Bulgaria Air A319 down, I should say. So that's one of the shame about these A319s and some of the other ones in the fleet is they're just not painted. They've got no livery. You know, the original Balkan Holidays had a lovely livery on the side of it, or BH Air. Now it's just plain white A319s. It's very boring, if I can put it that way. All it is a white A319. But, yeah, not to worry. I love the fact they've put everything. The one thing that they've put on it is a flag of the EU on the back, and that's it. Apart from that, plain white. It's just very, very. Not exciting. Right, the Lauda looks like it's ready to go. Got lucky in school. Ah, that's good, mate. That's good. It's nice if you have someone like that you can talk to about something you're interested in. It's good. KLM's ready for push and start. Lauda has pushed back, but there's an interesting whining noise coming from the Lauda. Not sure what it is. Oh no, it's gone. As soon as he's just put a little bit of thrust on there, it's gone. I don't even know if that is that noise coming from the Lauda. I think it might be coming from something else. Yep, absolutely true, Nick. Absolutely true, mate. The only time I really keep my phone on is Yeah. Just having a look to see what the wind is going to be doing, see if it's picking up or easing off. Not sure what the Lauda's waiting for. So he's got plenty of room to get past the BH Air. Looks like he's got ample room. See, the Lauda's there, BH Air's there. All Lauda has to do is turn right. Aye, that's nice, Oliver. That's nice. It is. It's the same as Godfrey, one of the plane spotters in Malta, Godfrey Mangione. Met him a couple of times when I was over in Malta, and what an amazing, true gentleman. And born and bred in Malta, and oh, he had some amazing photos going back over the years when Malta used to have the RAF based over there, when the Royal Navy had the Phantoms and the Vixens and all the different aircraft based there, the Nimrods. So many good photos from times past. And then in recent years he had a lot to do with the Malta Aviation Society, and just a really nice bloke. And very sadly last week he passed away. And if you go on to Facebook, or if you type in Godfrey Mangione Aviation Malta, aviation.mt, you'll see there's a nice post in tribute to him. He captured so many amazing moments at Malta over the years, some of the quality of which you can't find anywhere else, honestly. Especially going back to like the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and he captured, you know, aircraft which were still operating out of RAF Tikali in Malta, which has now since closed and been redeveloped, and what was RAF Lucca before it became what's now Malta International Airport. So yeah, it's such a shame you lose all that, you know, experience and all those things you've seen and done over the years. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. The same when my grandfather passed earlier this year. Some of the stories he had to tell from his time in the RAF, going across to Singapore, going across to Northern Ireland, being based at RAF Marham, and you know, yeah, he loved his aircraft, and I think that also inspired me in my love of aviation. But yeah. That's the Lauda just taxiing along there, folks. KLM is just pushing back now. EasyJet looks like it's nearly ready to go. The Lufthansa. thank you, Jackie. Yes, Nick, I do indeed. Yes, yeah. So my late grandmother was originally from the island and then moved across here. She was evacuated during World War II and ended up in Egypt and South Africa before she ended up in the northeast. So yeah, it was quite a story, and settled down and all our roots are here, but originally from Malta, and we always used to have our family holidays across there, and yeah, it was lovely. Still do, even likes of last year, took my lovely wife across there for the first time, and just to show her around the island and Gozo, and just a fly and visit really. Aye. Right, the Lauda is ready to go. Lauda is just about to line up now. No, he's running about 40 minutes late, so they're probably in a rush to go. KLM 739 is taxiing now. Lauda is one of Ryanair's airlines. They used to be an independent airline, low-cost carrier, originally founded by the ex-Formula 1 driver Niki Lauda, hence the name Lauda Air. The climbing power of the aisle 76. Oh dear. One like till 100. Woo! Brilliant. Oh dear, Oliver. Yeah, I can kind of see why I got you sent to the naughty corner. Right, KLM 739. EasyJet from Belfast is just descending in now, it's just north of the airport. EasyJet A320 Neo. Right, next movement is the EasyJet, which, as you can see, is just descending over there to the north of the airport. I have, yes, Oliver, yeah. I'm waiting for FS 2024 to be released, and I might get that. Just there'll be a few more updates with it, and seems a lot better than 2020. But yeah, FS 2020 is good, but I think 2024 is going to be 10 times better. Missed the turn there of the EasyJet. Just there was an ant crawling up the HDMI cable. I realise how hard it is keeping tabs of some things when you don't have your scanner with you. Well, or the batteries die like they have to do. Oh, just missed the Logan Air going. I didn't even see the Logan Air taxiing out. That's what I mean, you try to keep tabs of things and then the next thing a plane pops out of nowhere that you didn't expect it to. Ken, A320 from Lauda on final. Anyway. There's the A320 Neo. 7+ hour stream, yes, yeah. Thank you, Ken. I'll try and get it to 8. We've got the Amelia International and whatnot coming in. Very nice. Nice and smooth. Door of the EasyJet's still open, so I don't know if they're waiting to go or what the crack is with that. $37 minutes out for the Amelia International. Thank you very much, mate. Looking forward to seeing that. Look at those fan blades glistening in the sunlight. Beautiful. Ranger is just doing a runway inspection of runway 25 now. He's just started at Delta 1, working his way back. There we go, that's EasyJet just pulling in onto stand 4. Ah, I've just spied a US Air Force C-17. I'm going to have to manually focus it so you can see it. Ah no, it's just started trailing. Brilliant. Oh no, it's not. Oh. Okay. Disregard that. I thought it was a... there was supposed to be a US Air Force C-17 going over. Ah. Okay. That's definitely a Tui. Alright, I've messed that one up. So did I miss the C-17? 100 likes! Hey! Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you all so much for your support on the stream today. Really do appreciate it. Oh no, the US Air Force one's gone inland. Oh man. That Tui's going from Glasgow to Antalya. Thompson 778. Oh well. Okay, scrap that. We'll just pretend it never happened. There we go. That's the steps just going back up. EasyJet should have departed 25 minutes ago, so they're running a little bit late. British Airways is almost ready to go as well. Yeah, left Prestwick 20 minutes, now passing Durham. Thank you, Ken. Because initially when I saw it, was heading virtually straight for Newcastle. Obviously, a slightly altered course. Robert, briefly just saw it go over. Brilliant, brilliant. CRJ is just passing. Now passing Mansfield, 25 minutes out. Thank you, Ken. It's definitely getting a lot quieter, folks. And there's nearly a 2-hour gap in, well, an hour and a bit gap in the arrivals coming up as well. So we may call the day after the Bulgaria Air or the Amelia International even. We'll see how it goes. Believe it or not, despite how warm it is and how sunburned I am, I'm actually getting quite chilly now. Police helicopters just upon. Reading a flight, an investigation into one of the mishaps last year when one of the Atlantic Airways 737-400s experienced a tail strike, and the investigation has shown that the captain and first officer put in the wrong figures inadvertently for the flight to Aberdeen. They'd actually selected the previous flight's weight calculations by accident instead of the flight to Aberdeen. So the flight should have shown a weight of about 53 tons when in fact they were actually calculating the takeoff speed with a weight of only 43 or 44 tons. So yeah, interesting findings from the investigation, just little human errors again, but I suppose there wouldn't be human errors if there weren't any humans at the controls, so obviously there's going to be mistakes along the way. British Airways A380neo has just pushed back, so that's getting ready to go. Just pan over. There's the British Airways. Again, one of the newest A320neos in British Airways fleet, and that's getting ready to go to London Heathrow. Right, the CRJ 1000 is making its way slowly down to runway 25. So here goes the CRJ 1000. Beautiful, just like a swan. Very nice. Next up, British Airways. A320neo. Tango Tango, November Zulu. Nice Mitsubishi. Bombardier. It's like whenever anyone says, oh, it's a nice Airbus A220, it's like, it's originally a Bombardier. Also, it's interesting that Mitsubishi bought the program, and yet they failed with their Mitsubishi MRJ. With the MRJ 90 and 70. They looked like they were heading in the right direction, yet it completely failed, which is a shame. Pandemic didn't help, but still. Hi, brand new, June 24. Today is actually my first time seeing it, Ken. I hadn't seen it before today, so it's nice to nice to finally catch one of the new birds. Okay, we've also got a Robert D, thank you for that mate, Ryanair on the approach. New plane smell, oh yes, can't beat that. It was like when me and my mum flew with Ryanair a few years ago. Flew from Liverpool to Dublin and we got on Echo India Foxtrot Oscar Golf EI Fog, and we were on that like a week after it was delivered. Oh, you could still smell the new aircraft smell, and it was one of those things I'd only experienced once or twice before, but it was the first time where it was like it really hit you walking onto the plane. Just that lovely, lovely smell. It was very nice. Okay, so BA is holding short there. And there's the Ryanair. Coming in from Chania, from Crete. Stomach rumbling, yeah. Join the club, Ken. Join the club. Oh, that was heavy. Whoa. Bang. Bang, and the landing gear is gone. BA lining up behind. And then we've got the Tui that's on final. This is why I didn't understand why they weren't doing it before. Because you see the Tui in relation to where the Ryanair is just vacating and the BA's line up. There's plenty of room to get a departure off in that space, and yet the controller before just wasn't using it at times. And there were times where you'd have 2 or 3 aircraft backed up, and yet there was enough gap in between the movements to at least allow one departure. So, aye, not to worry. Hard landing, it was a very hard landing. Right, it's a Ryanair vacated, Echo India, Echo X-ray, Echo. BA to depart now. Nicholas, yeah, I just heard that. It was at 10,000 feet. That was cool to see. Positive rate. Gear up. Okay, next up, Tui. Not too shabby, too bad at all. Wind is definitely dying down a little bit now, though. You can feel the difference. It's not as windy as what it was before. Tui in from Rhodes, thank you, Ken. "7 minutes out, Ken. Thank you very much, mate." Part of the one out. So folks, I think what we'll do is we'll get the Amelia International Embraer landing, and we'll get the, let's have a look. Yeah, I think we'll get that landing, we'll get the Belfast flight going, and then possibly the Burgas A319 that's sitting there. And I think that'll be it for today. Definitely getting a bit chilly. Well folks, we've done a good old long live stream today, it's been good. Right, I can see the Embraer is just on final now, I can see it in the distance, so pan over to it in just a few minutes. EasyJet has got its beacon lights on and is pushing back, that's great. Pan to the EasyJet because EasyJet's pushing back now. Neo to Belfast. Right, let's head over to the other side of the airport, to the approach end. It looks as though the Bulgaria Air A380, the steps are already away from it. Might be completely wrong. But yeah, it looks as though the steps are already away. Right, let's try and get this focused in. It doesn't like the Come on, autofocus. There we go. Ooh, that Amelia International one has got reverse thrust. Ooh, it's got reversers. It's a posh Embraer. Oh, great, the Bulgaria Air's pushing back. Oh, brilliant. Bulgaria Air's going early. Happy days. Even better. It's not supposed to go for another 10, well, 11 minutes, so this is ideal. EasyJet's just taxiing along now to runway 25. Ah, it's great. I was looking at the Bulgaria A380, hoping it might go early, but yeah, they've pushed back and looks like they're ready to go. This has got the Brest football team on it, who are going to be playing Newcastle United tomorrow. It is very smart. It is a smart looking one indeed. Again. EasyJet just taxiing. Hey, the Bulgaria A319 is taxiing as well. Brilliant. There's the A319. Lima, Zulu, Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo. Looks like one of the medical Beechcraft King Airs is inbound. It's, EasyJet just taxiing to holding point Delta 1, runway 25. This is the third Belfast flight today we've seen. Shows you what a popular route it is. Heat haze is a lot less than what it was earlier on. We've had a really bad heat haze all day, but it's definitely eased off a lot now. February 24, yeah it is. We saw this one a couple of times at Edinburgh earlier in the year when it was first entered service. That Bulgaria Air A380 is taxiing down to the end of the runway at a snail's pace. He's doing about like 2 knots all the way down the taxiway. Look at how slow he's going. It's basically just an idle thrust taxi because he's obviously got a slot and a time which he's supposed to be departing. Oh dear. Because he's not technically supposed to depart for another 3 minutes. So he's just taking his time. Last plane, yep, same here mate. I think it's going to be the last one for the day because it all goes a little bit quiet after this. And yeah, it's been a cracking day. You just see the King Air, which is on the approach now. another 5 minutes, and we'll have been live for 8 hours. So a nice long live stream today. It's been good. Oh, the Bulgaria has suddenly picked up the pace. He's doing more than 3 knots now. Wow. Oh, King Air's doing a go around. Yeah, the King Air was on the approach. It must be a test flight. Must be some flight training. He's just gone around. He was quite high on the approach, so it just looks like a standing missed approach. Down to the minimums and then going around. There goes the medical King Air, obviously just doing a bit of training. They sometimes do that, they pop up from T side and just do a couple of low approaches and go rounds. Just keep their crews trained. Bulgaria Air A380 is now lined up and ready to rock and roll. There it goes. On runway 25. And this is going to be our last movement of the day, folks. It's been a fantastic day. We've got lots and lots of movements and an 8-hour live stream. Try and do another one next week. Not necessarily 8 hours, but we'll try and do another stream next week. I really appreciate everybody's support as well. Big thanks to all of you DR channel members as well, to our new members and all the like. We really do appreciate all your support and the kind donations, and for those of you who've tuned in, who've hit the like button or subscribed to the channel, thank you all very much again. I really do appreciate it. It's funny to think actually about standing here about 8 years ago, and it was a McDonnell Douglas that was lining up. And heading off to Varna or Burgas. Now, a few years later, we've got a white Airbus A319. How times change. So I am assuming his lot is either come or gone, because he taxied out. Believe it or not, it's nearly 10 minutes, right? It's nearly 10 minutes since he set off from the gate. That's them off. There we go. Here we go, folks. That's it. That is everything for today, and we have caught a lot of movements as well. It's been a really good day. Well, thank you all very much for tuning in. That's 8 hours complete here at Newcastle International Airport. Ken Alloway, great stream. Thank you very much, mate, and we'll see you on the next one. And thank you so much again for all your support and your kindness, Ken. Really do appreciate it, mate. And also shout outs to Robert, who's been on the stream for the day, and Nicholas as well, and Steve, who was on before, and Chris Kennedy, and it's been lovely to have you all on the live stream, folks. So once again, thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll have another one coming up next week at some point, but until then, enjoy your weekend. Daniel Malone, no problem at all, mate. You too, have a great evening, a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you all in another live stream very soon. Thanks for watching, folks, and take care.